Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, madam.
Good morning. Good morning. Yeah. Good morning,
Good
Shweta.
morning, ma'am. Good morning. How are you? Good morning, everyone.
Good morning, Dr. Chetna, Dr. Praveen. I can see. Can please put on your videos?
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Madam.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am.
Zulekha. Who is on the technical front? Gayatri, make me co-host. And just see all the team is made co-host. We'll start at 9:30. But meanwhile, yeah, you can interact. There are any queries? We also see the I hope all of you are there on the WhatsApp group. So you are muted. Let me see. गायत्री एक बार अनम्यूट कर दो, 9:30 म्यूट कर देना फिर. I think now you can unmute.
Yes, ma'am.
Hello, madam. Good morning.
Good morning, please. Good morning.
Yeah, this is Professor Ashok Reddy, Principal, Kids Warangal, the host institution, ma'am.
Yeah, most welcome, sir.
Namaskar, ma'am. Namaskar.
So, please.
How are you, ma'am?
Yeah, very fine. Sir को
Great.
co-host कर दो. So you have joined from a different name. Okay.
Oh, there is, okay.
So it's from Samsung, I think. So it will be.
Right. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. So, I'm in
So
a
I
hurry
think you
to go
have
to.
been, you have been made co-host, sir. Yeah.
I'm Professor Ashok Reddy, madam.
Sure. Thank you.
Thank you, madam.
Similarly, thanks, sir, for your institution
Yeah.
to collaborate with
Yes,
us.
yes.
Sir is from Kakatiya Institute of Technology and Science, Warangal.
Yes, madam.
Okay.
Dr.
And
Grace
similarly,
Shanti
Morning, sir.
is the coordinator of this program, Dr. Grace Shanti. And Dr. Jyoti Prabha, she actually initiated our MOU, Head Department of AIML.
okay, right, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you. Just a minute.
Thank you, madam.
Dr. Deepa Verma from Viva College or her representative, have you joined? Similarly, Dr. Vijay Kumar, Principal of Jawaharlal Nehru New College of Engineering from Shimoga, Karnataka. So please look into your respective, yeah. Yes. Dr. Swati and Dr. Madhulika is from Viva College, no? Who is representing your institution? Please just see, ensure that they are made co-host. Similarly, Dr. Chetan and Dr. Pandit from JNNCE Shimoga.
Good morning, madam.
Yeah, good morning, sir.
ಹೇಳಿದ್ರಾ?
So, Carol, you have joined? Carol Barato?
Hello, yes, ma'am. Good morning. Good morning, ma'am.
Yeah.
This is
Good morning.
Barreto Miranda. Yes, ma'am.
Right. Requesting all of you to please switch on your videos. We will require the videos on for your participation. Yeah. And you can all wear lovely smiles, and that's what we have to take inside our classrooms, isn't it? That's the most important thing, so that our learners don't fear asking questions to us. And please rename yourself. I can see someone joining from iPhone, some Vivo, some Samsung. So please rename yourself so that your attendance will be registered. You can rename by the three dots on the, when you switch on your video, you'll find three dots and just click on that. You can rename yourself. Okay, so it's 9:30 a.m. Good morning, each one of you, and please requesting my team to please see when Professor Gurvinder Singh sir will be joining, and we'll invite him. Just let me drop one. Just a minute. Let me do this. Okay, so good morning, each one of you, and requesting my team to help me out when all the dignitaries keep joining. Fine. So let me just share my screen. So good morning, each one of you. very humid, warm weather in Delhi, but I'm sure there are different shades of weathers in our lovely country, India, and we enjoy all these phases, like the ups and downs in our lives as well. So, welcome each one of you in this 2-week online refresher course in English on teaching literature in the digital humanities era, technology, OBE, and global context. Starting from today, 17th August, we will continue this co-learning journey with all of you till 1st September 2026. And I'm sure all of you are going to take it as a lifelong learning endeavor, not only these programs, but many others, and not attending just for the points or promotional requirements. With these words, I, Vimal Rar, welcome each one of you in this refresher course on behalf of UGC Malvi Mission Teacher Training Center, a center of UGC and Ministry of Education under the flagship program of Government of India, Malvi Mission Teacher Training Program. And we are also popularly known as Guru Angad Dev MMTTC. Prior to that, we were known as Guru Angad Dev Teaching Learning Center. And this particular program is being organized in collaboration with 3 premier institutions of our country: Kakatiya Institute of Technology and Science, Warangal, Telangana; Jawaharlal Nehru New College of Engineering, Shivamogga, Karnataka; and Viva College of Science, Commerce and Arts from Maharashtra. The center is situated at my own premier institution, Shri Guru Tegh Bahadur Khalsa College, a constituent college of University of Delhi. I welcome each one of you on behalf of my college as well as University of Delhi. I will also like to announce that we are in 75th year since our foundation. We started this college in 1951. So celebrating 75 years of establishment, we take this proceeding further. We seek blessings from Guru Angad Dev Ji, the second of the 10 Sikh Gurus, in whose name and honor we are taking this center further, and we are blessed to have his blessings. The MMTTP, that is a Malviya Mission Teacher Training Program scheme, has been kept in the honor of a stalwart in education who instituted Banaras Hindu University. So, remembering Bharat Ratna Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya ji, and all this program is being conducted in the visionary leadership of our Prime Minister Modi ji. So, with these words, I welcome each one of you with the virtual bouquet of flowers. On behalf of and also welcoming Professor K. Ashok Reddy sir, who is the principal of Kakatiya Institute of Technology and Science, Warangal, Telangana. Welcome, sir, and your entire team. I also welcome on behalf of and also Dr. Deepa Verma, who is the in-charge principal of Viva College of Science, Commerce and Arts from Virar, Maharashtra. I also welcome Dr. Y. Vijay Kumar and his entire team from Jawaharlal Nehru New College of Engineering, Shivamogga, Karnataka. I also convey my gratitude for the blessings we are getting from our patron, Padma Bhushan Sardar Talochan Singh sir, who is the chairman governing body at SCTB Khalsa College. Our 2 mentors, 2 great academicians who help us and guide this entire center is Professor Ved Prakash sir, former chairman UGC, and Professor A.K. Bakshi sir, founder VC PDM University, Bahadurgarh. I convey my gratitude and thanks to both of them, and especially welcome Professor A.K. Bakshi sir, who will be joining in this inaugural. I'm also thankful to our visionary leadership at our college, Professor Gurmohinder Singh sir, who is the principal STTP Khalsa College. And welcome, sir. I think perhaps he will be joining within few minutes. Just Sir has conveyed a message that he has to join somewhere. So he has sent greetings to all of you and welcome on his behalf. So, and in the organizing team, I'm thankful to all my colleagues from different institutions. Professor Payal Nagpal from JDM College, Delhi University. Dr. W. Grace Shanti from and Dr. Asma Tunsia Begum, Lakma Kumari, all from Kakatiya Institute of Technology and Science, Warangal. Dr. Swati Patil and Dr. Madhulika Yadav from Viva College, Virar, and Dr. Chetan and Dr. Pandit Giri Mohan Das from JNNCE, Shimoga. I'm thankful to each one of you, and sorry if I have pronounced your names incorrectly. Sorry for that. And I'm also thankful to my dynamic young team from Department of English, HTTP Khalsa College, who have though joined as participants in this program, but they are helping us in moderation and technical support. So I'm thankful to all the three, Mr. Ritvik Bhattacharjee, Ms. Shweta Khilnani, and Dr. Sahib Kaur for helping me out for taking this program in a smooth manner further. So as we proceed further, let us seek blessings of Almighty for this program and forever for all of us. Our center is compact, but state of art in terms of providing the meaningful programs for our colleagues for and that too right from what policy changes are happening to the domain requirement in capacity building of them, and also in terms of the technology integration, the changes coming from institutional perspective like NAC and others preparedness. So we look up the feedback of our fellow colleagues and design our programs accordingly. So this particular program is meant for our English colleagues and the allied disciplines. The journey of working at the national level started in 2013 when we got EPG Pathshala project for e-content development at postgraduate level from UGC. And then we established the Center for E-Learning, where we created our own studio and had technical team to have the quality content. And I'm happy to share that we have successfully completed, coming almost in the forefront of completing the project EPG Pathshala as compared to the total of 77 subjects. We had 6 subjects and we completed 89 courses. All this content is available on EPGP section of inflipnet.ac.in. And we also have developed more than 50 MOOCs for SWAYAM platform, out of which 42 MOOCs we contributed for out of the 89 courses that we prepared for EPG Pathshala. 42 MOOCs were developed for that. And that has been the largest contribution if you look at the entire country, which contributed total of 63 PG MOOCs. Out of that, 42 contribution is from our single center. From 2016, when the center was inaugurated by Smriti Jubin Irani ji, we continued our journey of face-to-face program till 31st March 2020. And since 1st April 2020, that is the phase, if you recall, was a difficult phase of Corona pandemic. But our team came together and realized that our teachers need to be handholded in terms of integrating technology. And there was no excuse at that time. That was the only choice to touch base with our students. And I'm happy to share that we conducted the programs in the self-sustainable board when in this time there was no funding by ministry because the entire NEP 2020 overhauling was taking place. And from 2023, we got the funding again. So I'm thankful to all my colleagues and collaborating institutions who were able to handhold the entire system, all the resource persons, and taking us further. And this center was one of the few centers out of around 100 centers who could survive and continue their activities. And I'm happy to share that we have crossed more than 1,25,000 figure. And you can see how technology has helped us improve right from 9,000 plus participants in 2016 to 20, and after 2020, it has exponentially gone high. And now our center is known as UGC Mission Teacher Training Center. And there are two types of UGC-MMTTCs, all of you should know. And for any career advancement scheme or promotion or NAC requirement, these are the recognized centers. So there were centers, around 100 of them, like ours, which originated from Pandit Madan Mohan Malviya Nation Mission on Teachers and Teaching Scheme, which started in 2014. We got the center in 2016. And 45 of them were selected. And they were clubbed with 67 UGCs, HRDCs. These are the academic staff colleges, which were later renamed as Human Resource Development Centers. And now all of these centers are called as Malviya Mission Teacher Training Centers. Fine. And you can all benefit from the programs being done by all these centers because every center has different expertise and they conduct programs in different domain themes. But the NEP program is conducted by all of them. So this new phase of the scheme aims to implement the recommendation of National Education Policy, namely to improve the quality of teaching at all levels and in all domains, to focus on equity and inclusion in higher education and promote online and digital education, ensure equitable use of technology, promote Indian language and culture, develop basic infrastructure facilities, create awareness about gender sensitization, include vocational education in the curriculum, develop leadership and management skills, create pool of mentors and pedagogic experts, and promote research and multidisciplinary education. So the vision of this new phase is to build competencies in the faculty for better teaching, learning, and research by exposing them to Indian values, updating knowledge and skills, and aligning teaching, learning, and research with the needs of society and NEP 2020. So all our programs are around this vision, and this particular refresher course will also do its contribution in preparing the teachers and making them oriented towards the changes, whether it is in their domain knowledge, English, or the allied fields around the literature, as well as the outcome-based education and how technology can be integrated for dissemination of your most important part, which is the teaching learning process, apart from the research. So these MMTTCs not only conduct the NEPs for, these are 8 days program online. Every center conducts 2 programs every month. We have already conducted 62 batches. Faculty induction program, we conduct twice a year, one online and one offline. Then we also conduct FDPs, online as well as offline. And we also conduct refresher courses like this, which are online as well as offline. And being the member of the committee to make the guidelines of the next 5-year plans for this particular scheme, let me tell, this is the last online refresher course that we are conducting because these guidelines will be ending in September 2026, and we will be having new guidelines where faculty induction program and refresher courses will be only offline, and it was felt because online is not having such sincerity. But I'm sure this particular batch will change this, and all of you are going to be very active because this is going to be useful for you as a teacher. That's what. So our programs are well taken even in online mode, but looking at the national level needs, these changes are being done. In the financial year 24-25 and 25-26, in this new scheme of MMTP, I'm happy to announce that our center has been #1, and it is the only good rated center when we did the compilation of all the statistics out of the erstwhile PMM NMTT centers. Ours is the only good rated centers, and our reach is pan-India, and it is all because of all of you are our brand ambassadors, and you keep on connecting us with more colleagues from across the country. I'm sure all of you have joined the WhatsApp group. If not, please take a screenshot of this and join the WhatsApp group where important communications and your, if there are some queries, will also be resolved. I welcome Professor Gurmohinder Singh, sir, but just now I got his message that because of some family urgent issue, he is not able to join, but he has conveyed welcome to all of you and wishing all the very best. Rather, he has also sent me his inaugural address remarks. I will like to read. Just a minute, let me open sir's. So he has sent greetings to all of you, and especially gratitude to Professor K. Ashoka Reddy, Dr. Deepa Verma, Dr. Y. Vijay Kumar, all the institutions head who are collaborating with us, and especially to Professor A.K. Bakshi sir, who has joined for the inaugural keynote address. Also, the entire organizing committee. He has also mentioned about our college, that Shri Guru Tegh Bahadur Khalsa College is a prestigious institution for higher studies with a long history and legacy for promoting, preserving, and serving the principles of Sikhi. The institute upholds a learning culture which promotes lifelong learning and open-mindedness to adopt, adapt, change, and grow, as encapsulated in the word Sikhi or learner. So he is welcoming all of you on behalf of management and his own behalf. He is also mentioning about this very particular program, that this program is particularly significant because the teaching of literature is experiencing a profound transformation. Literature has always been a dialogue between human experience, ideas, cultures, and society. Today, the dialogue is taking place not only through books and classrooms, but also through digital platforms, multimedia resources, data, artificial intelligence, and new forms of communication. The title of this program, therefore, captures an important question before higher education today. How do we preserve the depth, sensitivity, and human dimension of literature while embracing the possibilities offered by technology? I believe the answer lies not in choosing between the traditional and the digital, but in creating a meaningful synthesis between the two. And the themes included in this program reflect this very approach. And the diversity is important because literature itself does not exist in isolation. It connects us with history, society, philosophy, culture, politics, technology, and human values. And in the contemporary global academic environment, our students need not only reading the literature, but they need to interpret, analyze, question, connect, and create. And this is where the outcome-based education becomes particularly relevant. The inclusion of sessions of outcome-based education and use of technology in this program are therefore both timely and valuable. He's also conveying his thanks to all the resource persons who would be deliberating on these themes, and especially to Professor Bakshi sir and Professor Ved Prakash sir for the continued support to our centers. He's again acknowledging and appreciating the leadership of our three collaborating institutions, Professor K. Ashoka Reddy from Kakati Institute of Technology and Science, Warangal, Dr. Deepa Verma from Viva College of Science, Commerce and Arts, Dr. Y. Vijay Kumar as well. So he's conveying also thanks to the entire organizing team, especially to Professor Payal Nagpal and all the members of the organizing team. And to the participating teacher, his message is, do not approach this refresher course merely as a requirement for professional development. Approach it as an opportunity for intellectual renewal and as a part of your lifelong learning journey. And he's wishing this refresher course every success. So he's extending his best wishes to all of you for a fruitful, engaging, and intellectually enriching program. So thank you, sir, for your kind remarks. So this particular refresher course, let me share my screen again. We'll be having these different themes, that is digital humanities, emergence, evolution, and future prospects, defining the Indian popular, contemporary genres and their evolution, outcome-based education, India and the world, evolving trends in post-colonial theory and literature, travel writing, assessments for outcome-based education, literature from margins, African and Latin American writing, and 20th century European fiction, post-humanism and literature, and also technology in teaching, learning, and assessment, where we'll be having some hands-on sessions which you will be able to integrate in your teaching, learning. So let us use technology to expand the possibilities of learning, outcome-based education to strengthen its purpose, and literature to preserve the human heart of education. So with these words, let me now invite our collaborating institutions heads one by one. First of all, I will request Professor K. Ashoka Reddy, Principal of Kakatiya Institute of Technology and Science, Warangal, to please share his words of wisdom and welcome on your behalf all the participants. Sir, over to you, please. My team just see sir is there as co-host. Professor Ashoka Reddy, sir, you are
Yes,
there?
madam. Yes, madam. Yeah.
And I can see Professor Bakshi also. Welcome, sir.
Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much, madam, for a wonderful initiation. I'm Professor Ashoka Reddy. On behalf of entire fraternity of Kakatiya Institute of Technology and Science, Warangal, I take this opportunity to thank the SGTB Khalsa College leadership, and most importantly, the Director MMTTC, Professor Vimal Ramam, and the Principal Gurmohinder Singh, and the co-host. I really thank Dr. Deepa Verma, Madam, Principal of Viva College of Science, Maharashtra, Dr. Vijay Kumar Garu, Principal, Jawaharlal Nehru New College of Engineering, Karnataka, and most importantly, humble pranams to Professor A.K. Bakshiji, who is here as the chief guest today. And as Madam rightly mentioned, with the blessings of Guru Angit Dev Ji, I'm sure this program will impact all the participants on the given title, which really should go well, teaching literature in digital humanities era. As the institution, Kakatiya Institute of Technology and Science, Warangal, it started in 1980 and we are in 46 years. By 2030, we will be celebrating our Golden Jubilee year. And we are extremely glad that we got associated with the SGTV institution. We have an MOU which is very active under the guidance of Professor Vumilra ma'am. We already organized one program in collaboration with the SGTV MMTC Center, and this is our second program. And we are extremely thankful to ma'am for the opportunity given. And I also take this opportunity to thank my team of faculty members at this institution. Jyoti Prabha Madam, the single point of contact for MOU, and the coordinator of this program at our institution, Dr. Grace Shanti Madam, the other colleagues of mine, Dr. Asmatulisa Begum, and the other faculty who is also working at our institution, Dr. Lakma Kumari Madam. I wish all the best to all the participants, as the message given by the principal Guru Mohinder Singh ji. Let us not take this opportunity as just our academic requirement. Please participate. This is a wonderful initiative. And in fact, the title is very much relevant. The moment you get trained, you are not getting trained for yourself. You are directly going to benefit the teaching community and most importantly, the students to whom we are teaching. So I wish that this program should go extremely well. Do upskilling in this program, and I'm sure this will help you in your lifelong learning. Thank you very much, and wishing this program a grand success. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, sir. And it's a delight again that we are conducting one more program with you. And we look forward for more collaboration with your institution and all other institutions, because our center is truly national in terms of we want to take everyone along. And we really feel, like you also mentioned, that the change will not be possible unless or until we start implementing these learnings for our students in our classroom. And that has to be done in each and every classroom. So sitting in Delhi, we cannot reach to each and every classroom unless or until the collaborating institutions like you help us. So I'm thankful for your active engagement in this particular program, as well as your teams and the participants from your institution. Thank you, sir. Thank you for. And now I will request Dr. Deepa Verma or Dr. Aarti Dubey. I could see you. Sir, madam has joined.
Yes, ma'am. She is here, ma'am.
Yeah, please. So, Dr. Deepa Verma, who is the principal of Viva College, Virar, Mumbai, Maharashtra, and I think I have lost the counting with this institution. They are helping us so actively from the last 1 year. So, Aarti, if you can request Madam, please make a co-host. Yeah. Dr. Deepa Verma, please make Dr. Deepa Verma as co-host.
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am, you're now co-host, and welcome, and over to you, please.
Yeah, thank you so much, ma'am. It's wonderful, as you rightfully mentioned. Even we have lost count, but we don't want to lose count. We want it to become an infinite kind of a collaboration. And first of all, thank you so much. It's a wonderful morning to begin with, a wonderful week to begin with, something so very meaningful. English and the kind of associated when you spoke in your opening address that you've been working on technology related aspect and then domain related, and yes, it is imperative that we start working on domain related stuff, and principals as well as faculty across institutions do take interest in ensuring that their faculties are empowered with the relevant kind of skills or the information that is required. So first of all, thanks to UGC-MMTTC and SGTB Khalsa College for giving us another yet wonderful opportunity to collaborate. Vimal ma'am, you've been a great help to us for getting this thing done. I would like to extend my thanks to Professor Gurmohinder Singh as well, because sir has been always, because the principal sir is so very much, assuring you that yes, you can go ahead with everything. So it's the head of the institution that matters a lot when a faculty becomes so very empowered that yes, they can also do things. So thanks to Gurmohinder Singh sir for ensuring that such a wonderful team is taking a lead across Indian states to ensure teachers are empowered. Professor Ashoka Reddy sir, the associating institution principal, Professor Y. Vijay Kumar sir as well, for coming forward and allowing the participants of their respective institutions to be associated. And yes, the wonderful Professor A.K. Bakshi sir, thank you so much. It's a wonderful thing to see you always on the screen, smiling, all geared up to associate with the session once again. So thank you so much. All the participants, please make the most of it. I'm not going to take a lot of time. We also began as a very small institution back in 1988 as a trust. And the trust eventually grew up from KG to now PhD. So we have grown from KG to PhD. The institution where I am the principal, we have a student strength of approximately 11,900 students. So for those 11,900 students, me and 260 faculties of my institution, along with 140 non-teaching faculties, we ensure that all these things are taken care of. And that is why it becomes so very important for me as a principal of the institution to be there with my faculties and ensure that they are getting empowered. So thanks to you, ma'am. We would definitely want to see offline sessions and want to be associated with the same. So thank you so much. Make the most of the entire session. I would just humbly request the participant that what will begin as maybe, as madam said, not to be for a certificate, but even if that is the intention of joining for a certificate, I guess eventually you will realize that no, it is not something that I should be joining for a certificate. If such a program is conducted in future also, even if I don't get a certificate, I'll still be associated with it. So all the participants, all the very best. To the organizing team, thank you so much. And as William Shakespeare says, since this is an English teacher's thing, so I guess a quote of William Shakespeare makes a meaning out here. We know what we are. We know what we are, but no, not what we may be. So all those English people will probably understand and relate it. We already know that we are English teachers, but after doing this entire session, you will not even realize what you can actually be doing or you're going to be capable of. So thank you once again, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Deepa. And these remarks have really rejuvenated the entire the English theme, I will say. And we are also equally fortunate to have collaborated with you. And whenever we are like, okay, our other teams are busy because there are so many professional responsibility, different institutions have examination, admission. So when we touch base with different institutions across the country, those cycles are different. And that's where we connect it, okay. And Aarti, thanks. Whenever there is a, I'll say, okay, Himanshi will contact ma'am. Aarti Dubey se ma'am se baat ho gayi hai. So we'll be, so thank you so much for collaborating. And we really look forward for more collaboration. And narrowly missing you in person, but looking forward for the next opportunity. Okay, so now we will be requesting Dr. S.V. Satyanarayan Sarji, who is the Dean R&D at Jawaharlal Nehru New College of Engineering, Shivamogga, Karnataka. Because the principal, Dr. Y. Vijay Kumar, I think he is not able to join. So requesting Dr. Satyanarayan sir to please say a few words on behalf of your institution. Can we have him co-host?
Yeah.
Yeah, please welcome, sir, and over to you, please.
Yeah. Very good morning, all of you, those who are joined virtually to this wonderful refresher training program organized and led by UGC-MMTTC, Malaviya Mission Teachers Training Center. First of all, thank you for giving us an opportunity to associate with you, Jawaharlal Nehru New College of Engineering. Earlier, it was Jawaharlal Nehru National College of Engineering. Later, during 2019 onwards, as per the direction of AICTE, the national name was directed to be removed, as only the primary institutions should have that. So we changed to Jawaharlal Nehru New College of Engineering just to retain our acronym JNNC. This institution is run by National Education Society, which was evolved during 1946 by the freedom fighters. So we are very proud to be working in this particular great institute because with all ethical standards, this particular institute has been run. This institute, JNNC, is evolved in 1980. Now we have already put in about 46 years of fruitful service to the Malnad region, JN Shivamogga, which is part of Karnataka. And we have around 3,800 plus students. We run 10 UG courses, MBA, MCA, along with the 10 research centers providing PhD degrees to the research scholars. Around 120 research scholars are already pursuing their PhD here. Around 90 plus research scholars already obtained the degree. We have around 65 doctorates at our institute, along with around 120 assistant professors working for the students and around 200 non-teaching staff members. This is just a broad view of our institute, which is working for the region of Malnad region of part of the Karnataka. And just to talk about this association with the MMTC, we had already conducted one teachers training program with with you. Thank you for that during July 2025. This is the second program, and we will be looking forward more such programs associated, because our faculty members and other faculty members are also benefited by this particular training program. Last training program was on NEP 2020. This program is a very interesting program on English, teaching literatures in the digital humanities era. And it is a very good mixture of technology, OBE and global context, which is scheduled from 17th August to 1st September. I'm sure that the participants will be definitely benefited, because now the innovative teaching pedagogies are very much important to improve upon our teaching, and AI coming as a very leading driver in our teaching. Students will never be interested if a very rote learning type of teaching is taken, which is handled by teachers. So it is naturally we should have a very good hold on our language as well as on our teaching pedagogies. In this particular direction, this particular training program would be very useful for the participants. I wish this particular program a great success, and we are very fortunate to have Professor A.K. Bakshi sir. Thank you, sir, for being as the chief guest for this particular training program. And the topics of outcome-based education, which is very, very important, as I already told you, about 20 years back, it was a input-based education. Now, actually, we are moving towards outcome-based education, where the students would be level of understanding will be measured with the various assessment techniques rather than only tests. We are even having now various assessment techniques, like to improve the communication skills of the students. We will have seminars, and we will encourage students to undergo NPTEL courses and various skill development programs. That particular assessment techniques are also used in the newer way of teaching and learning. Once again, thank you MMTTC for associating us for this wonderful program. And I wish all the participants a very happy learning. Thank you so much for the opportunity.
Thank you so much, sir. And please convey our gratitude to your principal of your institution, and thanks to you who shared about the institution. And we are also happy that we are collaborating for second program with you, and in Karnataka state, and that too in Shivamogga district. You are our brand ambassadors who are connecting more teachers with these programs. So thank you. And now let me move further for some important information, and then we will be listening to Professor A.K. Bakshi sir, who will be giving the keynote for this program. So as we move further, let me tell you that the live session schedule as represented in the poster, we will be meeting on these dates from 9:30 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. That is 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. 23 will be off, 24, 25, 27, 29, 31st. So in between you can see off. Maybe because in between 26 we have kept off for Eid. So if there is some variation, we will try to adjust. So we will accordingly let you know. And till 1st September, we'll continue this co-learning journey. We will be having lunchtime from 12:30 to 1:30 p.m. So please be accordingly ready. If you look at the assessment parameters, which will detail out as we go further, but broadly, I will like to mention that overall response, that is for attendance and participation, are also marks. You have to attend the live sessions with your videos on. Minute fluctuations will be allowed, but my team will be regularly taking screenshots. So please be prepared for attending this program with your videos on. And just writing on the chat will not help as attendance. There will be every second will be counted, because as admin of Zoom, we can extract your attendance. So please rename yourself if you have joined with some other device where you are not logged in with your proper name. So we will be able to recognize you only with your registered name or email ID. So please do that. There will be 3 tests broadly as per the requirement of UGC. So one will be MCQ based test, which will be based on the live sessions here. But we like to differentiate 2 types of live sessions. We'll have one based on English theme, and one will be going on hands-on technology base. So the hands-on session, there will be test 2 activities will be given. Fine. Leaving the hands-on session, all other sessions on English theme and outcome-based education and on technology one way, they will be included in the MCQ-based quiz. The test 2, as I told you just now, they will be based on hands-on sessions, and activities will be given to you. The test 3, which will be your interaction, your thoughts, where all of us will learn from each other, that using these themes of English, how you can implement in your classroom with the outcome-based education. So that will be where the lesson plan you have to develop, upload, and you have to give micro teach presentation. So it will not be you just take any topic and you present, but it has to be amalgamated in terms of how your topic that you are teaching in the class, you can take any one of them, but they have to be integrated with outcome-based education and the use of technology. So this is, I think, going to be a unique program in that direction, because when we talk about outcome-based education, it has to be implemented by all different teachers in a different way. So broad things are there, which we'll try to reflect upon, but you will be evolving models which all of us will be learning that, okay, in our subject, in these topics, this is how it can be taken further. So this is going to be one more assessment parameter, and this will be as per the slots which will be shared to you in the group. And for submission of test 2, which is hands-on activities, the last will be the last date of this refresher course, that is 1st September, 11 p.m. But the MCQ quiz will be taken on 30th August. That is happens to be a Sunday. So between 10 a.m. to 11 p.m. you can attempt this quiz, so that we have timely compilation of everything, so that we can release your certificates as well. And please do not delay. This is my humble request. As I told you, the scheme is being winded up by September end. So if any of you are not able to complete even a single activity, we will not be able to issue the certificates later on. So that is my request. Earlier batches, we still managed to, because we have a provision of updating the list. But here, once we update, the entire things will be closed, because from after September, there will be new guidelines that we'll be working on. Eligibility, I'm sure all of you know. Let me once repeat, you have to be teachers from English and allied disciplines only. So if someone, because there is no payment, there's no, we cannot cross-check because it's just your information. So please look into that, and if it is not, you may opt out. This will be going strictly around these themes only. So the two yardsticks that you have to follow, one is you are going to learn immensely from this program, number one, and the most important thing. And the second is your institution should be recognizing the certificate for the promotion if you are here for that. So we will not be dealing into persuading your principal that, okay, I am coming from maths, I am coming from chemistry, and then I have attended, let my refresher course be. So please look into that aspect on your own. The grades will be as per the UGC norms. A plus will be 85% and above, A will 70 to 84, B 60 to 69, C 50 to 59. And those who will be scoring less than 50 marks will not be given a completion certificate. It is important that you have to be attending, I repeat this again, with videos on, rename yourself, and only one session can be given off, for which you can send us mail with a valid reason. Your duty leave should be submitted within 4 days if you have not done in the registration form. If you have done, ignore the screen for you. But those who have not done, it is important that you submit. This is to be attended with the respective duty leaves where you are on duty, but now you are for 2 weeks you are with us, and that sends copy has to be sent to the mail as seen here. And any other information, you're already in the WhatsApp group, my team is also there, but you can directly mail us also your queries. We will be having feedback forms on a daily basis, and it is compulsory to fill the feedback form. And but please make a note that feedback form is not for attendance. If you think just filling the feedback form, your attendance is counted, that is not the way we take. So, but there we will have 3 takeaways per session. So please be active, keep taking your notes, whether in a physical mode or in a digital mode. And the feedback form will be available on your WhatsApp group as well. And it will be also available on the learning management system. The next question, where to submit assignments? The quizzes, activities, and project submissions will be all done on my class learning management system. My team will be telling you how you will be on board on this course. And the recorded videos will also be available for you to self-study, re-study if you want to take some important thing again. And they will be available for 1 month on that particular course. So now I will request Professor A.K. Bakshi sir for delivering his keynote address. And before I do that, let me formally introduce him, although he doesn't need any introduction, but it is going to be motivational for our younger colleagues, knowing what all ladders he has climbed through rigorous academic journey, which some part I have witnessed uh, and fortunate to be associated and learning from his journey as well. So he is founder, Vice Chancellor, PDM University, Bahadurgarh, former Vice Chancellor, UPRTO, Allahabad, and former Executive Director, Tertiary Education Commission, Mauritius. And Professor A.K. Bakshi sir, he is an eminent academic leader, a distinguished chemist, a widely recognized person for his contribution to higher education, scientific research, chemistry education in not only India but at the global level. He is a former Sir Shankar Lal Professor of Chemistry at University of Delhi, and other position, as I mentioned, he at University of Delhi, Professor A.K. Bakshi sir has held several important positions, including head of the Department of Chemistry, director of CPDHE, which is also now renamed as UGC-MMTTC, and director of Institute of Lifelong Learning. He also served as visiting professor at Guru Gobind Singh Indraprasth University, Delhi, and as chairman of our National Resource Center of Chemistry at Khalsa College. He's also currently helping us as mentor, as I already mentioned. Professor Bakshi has made significant contribution to technology-enabled education and national digital initiatives. He chaired the GAD-TLC and served on the Standing Committee of National Education through ICT. He also chaired the Chemistry Content Advisory Committee for the Sakshat portal of the Ministry of Education. A double gold medalist and PhD from University of Delhi, Professor Bakshi undertook advanced postdoctoral research in Germany and Japan, where he worked with Nobel laureates Professor Kenichi Fukui. He has also served as a visiting scientist at TIFR Mumbai, IISc Bangalore. His research spans theoretical polymer chemistry, electrical conducting polymers, and other areas. Professor Bakshi has received numerous honors, including Haryana Ratan Award, Bharat Jyoti Award, CRSI Medal, Fellowship of National Academy of Sciences, Fellowship of IUPAC, JSPS, INSA Research Fellowship, UGC Career Award, DAD Fellowship, Young Chemist Award, to name a few. A prolific scholar, he has authored or co-authored nearly 200 research and educational publications, 11 books, 51 edited volumes, e-books, 63 e-modules. He has guided numerous doctoral and MPhil scholars and contributed extensively to science education, ICT, e-learning, and MOOCs. Professor Bakshi was felicitated by former President of India, Dr. APJ Abdul Kalam, in 2009 and 2011 for his contribution to the e-transformation of University of Delhi and education. He has delivered more than 500 invited lectures at national and international forums during just the last 4 years. And he has served on the national writing team for NCERT chemistry textbooks for 11th and 12th, and contribute the development of new chemistry textbooks right now in the light of NEP and outcome-based education. He was also president of Chemical section of Indian Science Congress Association, and has served various other editorial boards and national committees. He was also felicitated by the Union Minister Smriti Zubin Irani ji for his contribution to teachers' professional development. Notably, he was among the early university scientists from India to participate in the third Indian research expedition to Antarctica, associated with the establishments of India's first permanent research station, Dakshin Gungetri. So we are truly blessed to have you amongst us, sir. And over to you for your keynote address. Can we request Professor Bakshi, sir, to be on spotlight?
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Professor Vimal Rao, for your very kind words of introduction. And good morning, all the participants. It's indeed a great honor and a privilege to have this opportunity to deliver this keynote address at this 2-week refresher course being conducted by UGC Malviya Mission Teacher Training Center at SGTB Khalsa College, University of Delhi. This center, as you know, is amongst the topmost centers of the country. Presently, it is rated #1. And it's indeed a great honor for me also to have an opportunity to be a part of this center, almost since its inception. I'm very happy that this program is being conducted in collaboration with various collaborating institutions. And I also welcome all the esteemed dignitaries from these institutions who are present on this occasion. See, when I was asked to deliver this keynote address, I was little uncomfortable because, you know, I am from a different discipline. I am from science, chemistry. But here the focus was going to be on, you know, teaching literature in digital humanities era, etc. But then I thought, being a part of higher education, let me share my vision about higher education. What are going to be the challenges before you in the years to come, and how you should all meet them. So with those things in mind, I have prepared this talk. So let me first of all share my screen. See, if you see the theme of this refresher course, it is talking about teaching literature in the digital humanities era. So what is this era? This is basically an age in which digital technologies, ICT, artificial intelligence, they are basically being used to explore, preserve, and understand human history, culture, languages, literature, and society. So this is basically the meaning of digital humanities era. Humanities, as you all know, are the subjects which help us understand human beings, their history, ideas, languages, culture, etc. And literature, no need to mention, broadly means written works. And it includes poetry, fiction, drama, essays, biographies, autobiographies, etc. So basically, the focus is going to be how teaching is going to change, how pedagogy is going to change. So there are going to be many challenges in the years to come for all of you. So with these things in mind, I have prepared this talk, and the title of this talk is Empowering Teachers for 21st Century Challenges in Higher Education, Perspectives from NEP 2020. So this is actually going to be a motivational talk based on NEP 2020 with an aim to empower you so that you can succeed and thrive in the 21st century. And believe you me, it's going to be a game changer for each one of you. This talk is based on my conceptualization and experience and will prepare you for facing the challenges in your profession and even in your life. The thinking behind this talk is, give a man a fish and you feed him for a day. Teach a man how to fish and you feed him for a lifetime. So this talk is going to be like teaching you how to fish. This talk has been structured in two parts. In the first part, which is an introduction, I will just touch upon in about 10 minutes about the salient features of NEP 2020. See, a question may come to your mind as to what is the spirit behind National Education Policy 2020. See, it is an education policy. And please remember, education is relevant and of quality only when it is able to serve the needs of the changing society. The needs of the society have changed. 21st century world is changing very, very fast, mainly because of technological advancements. And therefore, education must also change. If you look at the history, the first education policy came in 1968. Second came in 1986. And this policy, which is the first education policy of the 21st century, came in 2020. Because society has changed. Therefore, this policy, broadly speaking, proposes various reforms in education which are suited to 21st century needs. So everything has to be seen from this point of view, that this is the need of the 21st century. If you go through the document of NEP 2020, it's a visionary document which expresses the aspirations of the nation. And it aims at making India a global knowledge superpower. That means India should become a superpower not only in terms of knowledge dissemination, that is teaching, learning, but also in terms of knowledge creation, that is research. So we have to be superpower in both of them. Research is often neglected in our country. So we have to take care of that. And then second is global study destination. Our institution should become so good that learners from all over the world come to India for their higher studies. So these are the two broad aims of NEP 2020. Here I would like to mention for all of you, please remember, it is the research which creates new knowledge, while teaching spreads existing knowledge. No doubt both are important, but creating new knowledge is more important. Teaching is like lightening the lamp, while research is like building the road ahead. So what is the use of lighting the lamp if you don't have the road? And then, this policy proposes to achieve its goals by making education holistic, flexible, and multidisciplinary. These three are very important points in this policy. There are going to be now multiple entry and exit options. You know that after first year, if you exit, you get certificate, then diploma, then degree, and then degree with research. And it is the academic bank of credits which facilitates that. This was my article in Times of India's Education Times on academic bank of credits. The title is An Opportunity to Design Your Own Degree. Holistic we are talking because we need to focus on the overall development of our students. Because wherever you present yourself as a whole. It should be the physical development, emotional, mental, and social. Focus needs to be on all of that. That is the meaning of holistic. And how this policy achieves? By integrating academics with co-curricular and vocational subjects. All are treated at par. Academic subjects are as important as co-curricular activities and vocational subjects. So they are all being integrated. And then one more thing. These are the 5 pillars of NEP 2020. One is access. We have to enhance access to higher education. And the target which has been set is 50% gross enrollment ratio by 2035. Currently, it is about 29 to 30%. Then quality has to be enhanced. Education needs to be imparted with equity. Then education should be affordable and there should be accountability in the system. See, these are the 5 pillars of NEP 2020. This is the meaning of equity. On the right, you can see, unlike equality on the left. Why I am talking about empowering all of you? Please remember, the quality of an education system can never exceed the quality of its teachers. So, if you want to enhance the quality of an education system, you must raise the competence level of the teachers. So, entire focus has to be on empowerment of the teachers. And once teachers are empowered, they in turn will empower their students. So directly or indirectly, everything is being done to support student learning. And please remember, you will all agree, and it's well known that our greatest natural resource is the minds of our children. India is one of the youngest nations of the world. 50% population less than 25 years. 65% population less than 35 years. And we need to ready these young minds for future challenges. And to a great extent, responsibility rests on you, the teachers. Please understand your importance. Students may be 25% of our population, but then they are 100% of our future. Our entire future depends on them. We have to ensure that we give them the right type of education. See, you may be taking your classes regularly. You may be finishing syllabus. But one question will remain, are you giving them the right type of education or not? That's a big question. Are you giving them the quality education or not? That's a big question. If not, then it is of no use. Then our students are being miseducated. And please remember, a child miseducated is a child lost. We cannot afford to lose even a single child. So, from that point of view, this talk is going to be very important for all of you. So now I come to the second part, where I will broadly touch upon the challenges which each one of you is going to face. This is my perspective on this topic. First is, we are living in an information age. But this information age itself poses many challenges. First challenge is, this age has become an age of uncertainty with respect to jobs. Job landscape is changing very, very fast. There is a Future of Jobs report published by World Economic Forum, based on which you can say you are not sure where your students will be employed tomorrow. Those jobs may not be existing. So there is a lot of uncertainty. Then this has also become an age of mass education. This is an age where more and more students over the next 30 years will graduate than since the beginning of the recorded history. Because, all institutions are trying to increase the gross enrollment ratio. So more students will be coming out of colleges and universities. Traditional jobs are becoming less, takers would be many. So it will create a tough competition. And then this has also become an age of artificial intelligence. This is an age where artificial intelligence will equal the intelligence of the students by the time they finish their formal education. So the question will now come, if I can have machines with the same intelligence as you, then why do I need you? That's going to be a big question now. Therefore, all those jobs, please note down this slide, all those jobs which are of repetitive or predictable nature, which require no critical thinking, no critical analysis, no research base, all those jobs are going to be in danger, either because of artificial intelligence, automation, or robotics. And then one more thing, this information age is also becoming an age of misinformation and disinformation. This has become a global danger because people are spreading all types of information, whether by mistake or deliberately, but it is happening. So now the question for all of you is, why this is a challenge? The challenge before a teacher is going to be what to teach and how to teach, so that our children are successful in a future which looks so uncertain. This is a big challenge. Every time you go to the class, you have to keep this in mind. So this is a very, very big point. Last week, I wrote this article in Times of India. This is in Education Times. You can read it. And the title was, "Why Should Students Still Come to the Classroom in the Age of AI?" Why should they come? Because if your teaching is limited only to information delivery, then they don't need to come. Now there are so many sources of information which are available. So this talk talks about the changing roles of the teachers. If you get a chance, please go through this article. The second challenge is for all of you, sustainable development goals. This is another challenge for all higher education faculty members. Sustainable development is the burning issue in the world at present. Sustainable means something which can be maintained for a long period of time, especially keeping in view the future generations. Why there is so much concern? This is the reason why all over the world there is so much concern for sustainable development. Population is exploding very, very fast. It will lead to fast depletion of resources. Water scarcity is going to become a big issue in the years to come. Problem of environmental degradation, you all know. Climate change, rising sea levels, increase in atmospheric temperature. You must have read the news. Europe was facing intense heat wave this time. So all changes are there. That is the reason why United Nations in 2015 gave 17 Sustainable Development Goals. But United Nations never gave any roadmap. Why? Because no roadmap can be given. World is full of diversity and the nature of the problem varies from region to region. And these goals are form of this agreement, United Nations Agenda 2030, to which 193 countries, including India, are signatory. Why I am telling you this? Look at, these are the 17 goals on the right side. First is no poverty, zero hunger, good health, quality education, gender equality, clean water, etc. These 17 goals actually are real world problems. Each one of them is very complex and it requires knowledge of several different disciplines for their solution. For example, climate change. If you want to approach the problem of climate change, you need knowledge of climatology, political science, economics, green technology, sociology. That is the reason why multidisciplinary education is being talked about. That is the reason why this was an important part of new education policy. Because multidisciplinary education will allow students to get a deep understanding of the subject matter through the lens of different disciplines. You look at one problem through the lens of different disciplines. So it makes students more creative and flexible in thinking. That's the basic thing. And you know why this is a challenge for all of you? Have you a thought? These 17 goals cannot be achieved without scientific research, and education plays a very important role in achieving them. Both are very important. You can look at any goal, research and education play a very important role. This was my article in a newspaper where I talked about scientific disciplines, the role they can play in achieving sustainable development goals. This is my another article on the role of basic sciences in achieving sustainable development in the world. And this is for sustainable future energy. This is my recent book, which has come from published by National Book Trust of India. The third challenge, in my opinion, for all of you is going to be to understand what are the 21st century learning needs. What should students learn? How they should learn? See, it's now widely believed that if you want to succeed and thrive in the 21st century, you need at least these two things. Rigorous academic content, you have to be very good in your subject matter. You should have done a lot of thinking on the subject. And then 21st century skills. 21st century skills are these. These are the set of abilities which each one of you should have. Not only your students, you also should have. These skills come under three categories: learning skills, literacy skills, and life skills. Under learning skills, you have critical thinking, creativity, collaboration, and communication. 4 C's. Under literacy skills, you have information literacy, media literacy, and technology literacy. And under life skills, you have flexibility, leadership, initiative, productivity, and social skills. See, these are very, very important skills. If you have these skills, they will elevate your job performance. These are personal skills. You cannot have machines with these skills. Artificial intelligence cannot replicate them. These skills need to be nurtured in our students. And this is what the focus of teaching learning should be. All these are very, very important. Therefore, quality education in the 21st century is this. This is the most important slide for all of you. We need to focus on knowledge. What type? Disciplinary, interdisciplinary, and practical. Even in your English literature, you have to understand and give knowledge in disciplinary, interdisciplinary, and practical. Then you need 21st century skills, which I just mentioned. And then there are always some domain-specific skills, some skills specific to your discipline. And the third is your personality traits, values, attitude, traits, disposition. Quality education in the 21st century must focus on all the three. See, when we were students, focus was mainly on knowledge. Nobody talked much about skills or personality traits. They thought everyone will have something. But now these are the most important thing. And these three things will determine your competence for any profession. In any profession you may go, your competence will be determined by knowledge, skills, and personality traits. And you know, look at this point. Success in today's world demands not just knowledge, but also 21st century skills and strong personality. to enable you to innovate and navigate a rapidly changing technology-driven world. In today's world, skills are becoming more important than degrees. Many companies are recruiting people just on the basis of skills. The rules of the game are changing. And interdisciplinarity is also important because no real world problem can be solved just with the knowledge of one discipline. These are only man-made compartments. Knowledge is holistic. And then innovation in today's world is no longer confined to single disciplines. It thrives at the intersection of diverse fields. When two or more fields come together, new solutions emerge which were once considered unimaginable. So, interdisciplinarity is very important. Please do not teach or do not learn subjects in isolation. Try to have interdisciplinary connection. So, acquiring competence should be the goal of quality education. So, this is the summary of what I said. Quality education needs to focus on all the three things. Don't miseducate your students. You are miseducating if you are not focusing on all the three things. The fourth challenge, what I feel is, my feeling is that we need creative and innovative minds in India. See, there is a crisis of innovation and creativity in Indian education system. I come from science. I can say, look at this. No Indian scientist working in India has been able to get Nobel Prize after 1930. C.V. Raman was the last person. And he announced his discovery on 28th February. That is why it is called National Science Day. Nobody has got it in chemistry. These people did get Nobel Prize, but they were non-resident Indians. Amartya Sen, although Indian, but for years he has been working abroad. Abhijit Banerjee is an American citizen. So, and look at this. These are the top 5 universities. How many Nobel laureates they have produced? Harvard has produced more than 160, Cambridge 124, and others. You can see. And we have not been able to produce even a single Nobel laureate after 1930. Why? What is the reason? See, we need to introspect. Nobody else will do it for us. Nobel Prize is not a lifetime achievement award. If you want to excel in research at that level, you need to have at least these 3 basic things. Enormous amount of creativity and open-mindedness. This is often missing in our students. Willingness to collaborate. Our students look at other students as their competitors. Sometimes it becomes difficult to collaborate. And then you need perseverance and resilience. That is also missing. We want immediate gains. I remember a Nobel laureate in chemistry getting Nobel Prize at the age of 97 years. Just imagine. So that is the reason, why our ranking is also low. That is the reason why we have a poor quality of research program. We don't train our students for research. Research culture is missing in our education system. And then there are some very good students, but they don't come to research. It was reported in Rajya Sabha that best of the science students, at least, they are going to civil services, IAS, etc. They don't come to research. And look at this. This is a startling fact. 99% of the higher education institutions in our country, they are not contributing to the country's high quality knowledge creation. Most of them are doing routine research, promotion-driven research. Emphasis is more on quantity rather than quality. And then, you can see these are the facts before us. Why do we lack in quality research? Have you ever thought? Our education system, there is a fundamental flaw in our education system. Our education system is outdated, does not encourage thinking, innovation, and creativity. Focus is more on examination, rote learning, and scoring high marks. We are the product of that system, but for future generation, we will have to change ourselves. And without creativity, there can be no progress, because then we will be repeating the same pattern. This was my another article, Crisis of Innovation and Creativity. Make education more creative. This was in Times of India, another, the creativity crisis in the Indian education system. And a few months back, I wrote this article for Times of India's Education Times. India should go for a two-track faculty system to transform higher education. See, having worked in many countries, most of the countries follow this. India should go for two-track faculty in universities and colleges. Teachers should either specialize in teaching or research. You cannot do both things at the same time. Both of them are full-time jobs. You cannot excel in both of them. That is the reason the result is average performance. And then everybody may not be good at teaching and research both. No. We should divide our faculty into two tracks. 60% teachers can be maybe on focusing on teaching. Their focus will be on teaching, mentoring, curriculum development, assessment, etc. 40% can be research-focused faculty. They will focus on research publishing, grant writing, guiding PhDs. And then their promotions and assessment would also be based on their specialized role, not a mix of teaching and research. No. So my submission is, the strengths of this idea are, we will be better utilizing our talent. Teaching quality will improve and research output will also become strong. We should give a thought to this. Personally speaking, I will go for this. It should be implemented in India with a thoughtful planning. See, there are colleges where there is no space to sit. What to talk of doing research? The next challenge is how to impart quality education. See, quality education, I told you, but ultimately the test will be how you impart it. This is what I told you earlier. This is quality education, knowledge, skills, and personality. But now the question is how to impart it. In any education system, three things are very important. What do you teach? That is curriculum. How do you teach? That is pedagogy. And how do you assess? That is assessment. All the three things are very important. Now, there are two approaches to impart quality education. Traditionally, we have been following syllabus-based education. There is a syllabus and you have to finish it. The pedagogy is generally the teacher-centric pedagogy. Teacher governs everything. Students are passive listeners. They are taking notes, etc. That is the traditional. That is how we were taught. But now the new education policy says we need to shift to outcome-based education. That means in syllabus-based education, the focus is on teaching. In outcome-based education, the focus is on whether the learning outcomes have been achieved in the students or not. So see, the focus has shifted from teaching to learning. And the pedagogy is learner-centric pedagogy. Engage learners. So this is the new approach. in this program, there are going to be talks on outcome-based education. So that is the thinking. So in outcome-based education, look at this. This is the summary. Quality education is in the center. Syllabus-based education, teacher-centric, that is one approach. Second is outcome-based education. Outcomes are also nothing else but mixture of knowledge, skills, and personality. They are nothing else. Outcome-based education means skill-based, basically. So we are now having this, right? From right we go. Because, in the irony of our country is, traditionally, if I go through the years, focus in our country has been on well-filled mind. Fill the minds of students with more and more knowledge. No, what we need is actually well-formed mind. The mind which is formed out of thinking, innovation, and creativity. Era of rote learning is over. Real education is that which transforms the learner, just as a seed gets transformed to plant and plant to tree, like that. But that's not happening. Therefore, this outcome-based education will become popular because in this curriculum, pedagogy, and assessment, everything will be planned to achieve the outcomes. So that is the beauty of this. But one thing you should remember, the philosophy of outcome-based education is very sound. It looks very good. Difficulty lies in its implementation. How will you implement it? How will you design curriculum? How will you train the teachers? There the problem will lie. And through learner-centric education, our learners will become active, highly independent, and creative thinkers. Look at these universities, Harvard, Stanford, Wharton. All of them, more focus is on case studies, experiential learning, project-based learning, problem-based learning. All this is learner-centric pedagogy. Very little focus on lecture-based learning. In our country, the entire focus is on lecture-based learning. Please remember, ladies and gentlemen, if you teach today's student as you taught yesterday's, you are going to rob them of tomorrow. You will have to change for the sake of students. You will have to change with the changing times. This is another challenge for all of you. And then assessment system will also have to change. Assessment drives learning. The way you assess, student will start learning in that way. So it can be a good way to enhance the quality of education in the country. This is a very big challenge in our country. All major exams in our country are now multiple choice questions, online examination. But we need to focus on higher order thinking skill question. These are generally missing. We need to have such question, which test higher order. See, cognitive learning is a 6-level hierarchy. You all know that. It starts from the bottom, remembering, understanding, application, then higher order thinking up to creativity. Our education system has been focusing mainly on lower order thinking skills. Time has come when we shift to higher order thinking skills. But setting such question is a challenge. This is going to be a challenge for each one of you. We need to have such questions in examination which discourage rote learning, which test conceptual clarity, which encourage thinking, innovation, and creativity, which deal with real life situations, unfamiliar situations, and which enhance problem solving and analytical abilities. But who will set such questions? Even setting one original question, it may take you a lot of time. See, otherwise, if you ask somebody to set a new question paper, they will take last 5 years question paper and within 1 hour, they will come out with a new question paper. No, that we have to give up. Nothing like that. See, these are the changes we need. These are the challenges we need. We need to face them. And each challenge is an opportunity for us. Then another challenge is technology. All of you will have to embrace technology. And this is very much a part of this present day refresher course which you are doing. Because it is difficult to imagine education without technology in the 21st century. Even literature, etc. AI can play a very important role. ICT can play a very important role. And you will all agree that technology has totally changed the way education is imparted now. So all of you will have to become tech savvy, irrespective of your age. It's not optional, it is essential for providing high quality education, meeting the needs of modern students and preparing them for a technology driven world. But one thing you should always keep it in mind, technology is only a tool. Human ingenuity blended with technology can do wonders. Don't let it become your master, it should remain your puppet. Your creativity, your vision, and your problem-solving ability can truly unlock the potential of technology. Technology in today's world, is like a teaching partner. Take it like that. It can help you in so many ways. And then, technology is a journey. Now AI is coming in a very big way. It is redefining education in the world. AI is actually revolutionizing the way we teach, learn, and research. But please remember, technology will never replace great teachers, but technology in the hands of great teachers can be highly transformational. You first be a great teacher and then become tech savvy. That combination can do wonders. This was my interview in Times of India. Technology won't replace teachers. And then in the light of all that, the roles of the teachers are also now going to change. Because of all that, roles are totally going to change, mainly because of technological advancements. You will have to become tech-savvy teachers in ICT skills, etc. If your students are enrolled in e-learning and MOOCs, and if they have some query, who will answer? You only. So you must learn how to manage virtual classroom and discussion forum. You need to engage students by learner-centric pedagogy. This is a new role. You should be very proficient in the development of e-content and MOOCs. You should become a digital content creator. Everybody will have to play that role. See, on SWAYAM platform, we have more than 3,000 MOOCs. Who has developed them? Teachers. Our center has developed so many MOOCs. I have developed so many MOOCs. Why not you? These are the new roles. These were not the roles earlier. So your role is now going to be like a coach or a mentor. See, there was a time when teacher was considered to be the only source of knowledge. Not now. Now so many sources of knowledge are available. You will be like a facilitator of learning. Tell me what you teach in the class, which students cannot get from so many other sources. So why should they come to the class? Read my first article, which I told in the morning. Why should students come to the class? You will have to think, because many teachers complain, sir, students की attendance बहुत कम हो गई है, आते ही नहीं है. वो क्यों आएंगे जब उनको सब कुछ मिल जाता है आसानी से? So ladies and gentlemen, change of mindset is required. Don't think that what I know is enough. No, don't be under that impression. I must learn more. And this is a very famous quote. Birds born in a cage think flying is an illness. And now I come to the last part. Sorry, I'm taking little time, but just 10 minutes and then I will stop it. This is something which is neglected in our country. Personality development tips. I told you this slide. Knowledge, skills, but now we will talk about personality. Because all the three are needed for acquiring competence for any profession. By personality, I mean a set of traits and behavior that characterize an individual. Personality doesn't mean your physical appearance or looks. No. And why personality is important? Look at this. 87% of all people fail. Not because of capability, but because of personality. And the worst part is that most of the people don't know that their own personality is coming in the way of their job performance. That is the worst part. Therefore, actually look at this message. Personality traits provide the underlying resilience and drive needed to leverage knowledge and skills. You may be very knowledgeable, you may be very much skilled, but you need the right personality traits. And I just want to tell you, I am now actively involved in the national level NCERT book writing. There, for the first time, we are introducing quality education in this way. We need to focus on all the three things. And personality influences every aspect of human life. So I'm going to give you some personality development tips. Maybe I'm senior to you, I can give you some lessons. These are the tips which I learned in my life. It's said life can only be understood backward, but it has to be lived forwards. So the first thing, look at this picture, grand old lady telling little girl, life looks like an eternity, but actually it is just a short trip. You never know when the trip will be over. So learn the art of living. Most of the people in this world only exist. Living has become rare. And art of living means capability to draw pleasure from life and to succeed in the greatest test called life. Life itself is a great test. You have to be successful in that. So what are the tips for all of you? Before I go, look at this slide message. You only live once, but if you do it right, one is more than enough. So the first tip is be proactive in life. This is my message to all of you. Everyone chooses how to approach life. If you are proactive, you focus on preparing. If you are reactive, you end up focusing on repairing. So the choice is yours. Proactive people are able to take initiative. They are able to make choices and hence they are able to control outcomes. Then come out of your comfort zone. Very important for all of you. Most of the people start living in a comfort zone. Oh, I am getting good salary. My husband or wife getting good salary. Children are well set. So that's a comfort zone. Life begins at the end of your comfort zone. It's only after you have stepped out of your comfort zone that you begin to change, grow, and transform. So come out of the comfort zone, manage your career very well. It's very unfortunate that most of the people spend more time planning their vacation rather than planning their career. Most of the people are not bothered. And then work hard sensibly. I know you all must be very hardworking, but sensible is important. Sensible means direction is more important than speed. Choose your direction very carefully. Of course, you are free to choose any direction. Nobody can stop you. But then you will not be free from the consequences of your choice. And then whatsoever do, excellence should be the key word. To be good is no longer enough in today's world. Look at the quote. A penguin can never be a giraffe. Agreed. So try to be the best penguin you can be. Resilience. In the life, there may be setbacks, failures, overcome failures and keep moving forward, bounce back. This is a very important quality you should have. See, in many schools, it is written, do one thing every day that scares you. That builds in you. Then self-belief is another. Look at the code. A bird sitting on a tree is never afraid of the branch breaking because her trust is not in the branch but in her own wings. So self-confidence, self-belief helps you a lot. It may not always give you success, but it will give you power to face the challenges of life. Then self-discipline. This, in my opinion, is the most important thing. Self-discipline means mastery over your thoughts. If you can control what you think, you can always control what you do. Try to develop this. Because there is nothing in this world that can trouble you more than your own thoughts. We are always thinking something. Cages are not made of iron, they are made of thoughts. Average person thinks about 7,000 thoughts in a day. So if you can learn self-control, you can master anything. Please practice it. I sincerely request you to believe it. See, brain is like an organ. Mind is like a software. Through practice, you can control it. Then be positive and honest. You don't need to announce it to the world. Nobody will bother. Always have positive thinking. Positive thinkers will have a solution for every problem, and negative thinkers will have a problem for every solution. And we meet such people in our day-to-day lives. Overcome fear of failure. Another very important thing. Because वो कहते हैं ना, जब तक तुम डरते रहोगे, तुम्हारी जिंदगी के फैसले कोई और लेता रहेगा. Bill Gates once said, if you are afraid of failure, you don't deserve to be successful. Failures can be the pillars of success depending on how you take them. Take them as a stepping stone. First attempt in learning, take it like that. Your attitude towards failure determines your altitude after failure. Attitude is again mindset. See, there is a very famous quote. The greatest discovery of all time is that you can change your future just by changing your attitude. Think over that. Then stop worrying and start living. This is a common worry, everything. See, please remember, worry is a misuse of your imagination. You suffer more in imagination than in reality. One day you will look back and realize that you worried too much about things that don't really matter. But by the time you will realize, time would have gone, so what is the use? The best thing, in my opinion, is what I practiced was worry about the things which are in your control. And what is in your control is your attitude, effort, and focus. These three things are in your control. You should worry about them. All other things are out of your control. What will happen? What will be the outcome? What will people say? Don't worry. This simple demarcation can change your life. Then control anger. Anger, normal emotion, everybody gets angry. But please remember, whenever you get angry, think of this slide. The fire of anger burns you first. Then you will be extra cautious. And please remember, never say mean words out of anger. Your anger will pass, but your mean words can scare a person for life. Use kind words or be silent. This simple thing has destroyed many relationships because you happen to say something out of anger. Never say mean words out of anger. Remaining silent while being angry requires a lot of strength. And one small advice to all of you, look at this. Results of anger are always more painful than the reasons of anger. And whenever you are angry, there is, psychology says there is some fear in your mind. Then never become arrogant. You may reach any position. Remain down to earth. वो कहते हैं ना कभी किसी चीज का घमंड आ जाए तो शमशान का एक चक्कर लगा आना, तुमसे बेहतरीन लोग वहां राख बने पड़े हैं। Arrogance is the surest path to failure. Please remember, you are dust, and to dust you will return. And then time management is another advice to all of you, to your students also. Teach them that they should learn to manage your time. If today you are 40-year-old, all 40-year-old people have got the same time. The secret to success is how they manage their time. Try to maximize your performance in the shortest time. Otherwise, work will always expand according to the time available. You will never be able to complete it. वो एक अमिताभ का कोट है ना, कल खो दिया आज के लिए, आज खो दिया कल के लिए, कभी जी ना सके हम आज, आज के लिए, बीत रही है जिंदगी कल, आज और कल के लिए. That's how the whole life will pass. Invest your time, don't spend it. Every day is once in a lifetime, and every day is the first day of the rest of your life. See, a stage comes in everybody's life when he or she thinks, wishes, what wish? I wish I had more time. Then you realize the importance of time. You don't need more time, you need fewer excuses. Look at this slide. वो कहते हैं ना, बंदी हैं हाथ पर सबके घड़ियां, मगर पकड़ में किसी के एक लम्हा भी नहीं. And time spares no one. Time spares no one. ये एक छोटा सा 1 मिनट का सॉन्ग है. See, look at these people. They were so famous, so well-known film actors. See how their end was. When I first time saw this picture of Vinod Khanna, I couldn't believe that he is the same person. Time spares no one. So what is the message from here? Live in the moment. The present moment is the only moment available to us, and it is the door to all moments. Life becomes more meaningful, if you realize the simple fact that you will never get the same moment twice. वो कहते हैं ना, मैं कल को तलाशता रहा दिन भर और शाम होते होते मेरा आज भी चला गया. Don't let that happen. So, just 2 minutes more, then I stop. At the end of the day, ladies and gentlemen, I told you so many things today. So many challenges. At the end of the day, your biggest competition is with you. You should become the master of your mind, not the puppet of your mind. Be your own king, and you are a king if you know how to rule yourself. So learn that. वो कहते हैं ना, you don't have the problem, you are the problem. Your mindset, your attitude is the problem. स्वर्ग भी तू है, नरक भी तू है. इन दोनों का फर्क भी तू है. तभी तो ये कहा जाता है, जिंदगी छोटी नहीं होती, लोग जीना ही देरी से शुरू करते हैं, और जब तक रास्ते समझ में आते हैं तब तक तो लौटने का वक्त हो जाता है. And then it's never too late to be what you might have been. This talk was designed only for this purpose. To tell you what are the challenges, how you can change yourself. I might not be talking much about literature or other things, but the broad message is clear to you. It's never too late to be what you might have been. Whatsoever your age is, that time is gone. Still you can change. And these are the things, we need to teach our children from the future. See, in many countries, when the young kindergarten classes, They focus more on values, attitudes, behaviors. Because these are the things which matter a lot. All the challenges I told you, they are the doorways to excellence. They are the opportunities in disguise. It's up to you how you use them. But a famous Chinese proverb है, when the winds of change blow, some people build walls while others build windmills. It's up to you how you make use of the opportunity. One day you will be just a memory for some people. Do your best to be a good one. And I think this is the last slide. जिंदगी के रंगमंच पर अपना किरदार इतनी शिद्दत से निभाएं कि पर्दा गिरने के बाद भी तालियां बजती रहें. जिंदगी नहीं मिलेगी दोबारा. Thank you very much. It was a pleasure talking to you and delivering this talk. I know I have taken a little more time, but then I wanted to complete it. This is my email ID. This is my cell number. You can always be in touch and make the best use of this refresher course. We are inviting many, many eminent people for this course. Learn from them. See, when anybody speaks, he speaks with so much experience in his life or career, 30, 40, 50 years. So learn from that. वो कहते हैं ना, you should learn from the mistakes and experience of others because you cannot live long enough to make them all yourself. So thank you very much. Any question, any comment, any suggestion, you can give always in the chat box. Thank you very much. All the best.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much for that very informative and very inspiring keynote address. On behalf of GAD-MMTTC, I'd like to take this opportunity to thank you profusely for your long-term involvement with our center, for all of your guidance, your leadership, and the wealth of information that you've shared with us today, right from talking about the need for the right kind of education, what are the problems with the current education setup and how we can change those, and how we as teachers have the responsibility to bring about this change in our classrooms and outside the classrooms as well. Thank you so much for telling us about the current challenges that we are facing in terms of artificial intelligence, job insecurities, the rampant mis and disinformation, and the need for more sustainable development, multidisciplinary education, education that can include creativity, innovation. All of the things that you spoke about, I think, are very significant things, and especially for us as teachers and educators who can have such an impact on the next generation of the country. Thank you so much again for that very detailed, very comprehensive, and very inspiring lecture. I don't think we could have asked for a better introduction to the course, and I'm sure everyone in the chat box is expressing similar sentiments right now. Thank you so much again. So thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. And I beg leave of you. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Any question, any comment, anybody else? So thanks a lot for all your comments in the chat box. Thank you very much. So.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your time. Hi, everyone. My name is Shweta Kilnani. I'm an assistant professor at the Department of English at FCPB Khalsa College, and I will be moderating the next session. The next session that we have is by Dr. Mithuraj Dhusia. Since we're already running a little late, I think we'll go ahead with the session. I can see that Dr. Dhusia has already joined. So what I will do is I will introduce him formally to everyone, and then he can take it from there. I hope you can see my screen now. Okay, great. Dr. Mithuraj Dhusia is an associate professor in English at Hansraj College, University of Delhi, with extensive experience in teaching, research, and academic administration. He holds a PhD in English from the University of Delhi. Let me just play the slideshow. Right. He holds a PhD in English from the University of Delhi with his doctoral research focusing on Indian horror cinema, and also holds an MPhil and MA in English from the University of Delhi. He qualified the UGC-MMTTC in English in 2004. His academic and research interests include Indian cinema, horror cinema, gender studies, masculinity studies, cultural studies, and film studies. He's the author of the book Indian Horror Cinema, Engendering the Monstrous, published by Routledge. His scholarly contributions include research papers in multiple peer-reviewed journals and chapters in edited academic volumes reflecting his interdisciplinary engagement with cinema, culture, gender, and society. Dr. Dhusia has presented his research at several national and international conferences and workshops, including academic forums in India and abroad. He has actively participated in academic seminars, webinars, and faculty development programs, and has undertaken various academic and administrative responsibilities at Hansraj College and University of Delhi. He has also served as an elected member of the Academic Council of the University of Delhi. I welcome you, sir, and without taking too much time, I'm going to hand over the mic to you. I have all the clips you want me to, so whenever you want me to play them, you let me know, and I'll keep handling the back end from here. Could you unmute yourself? I'll also make you the co-host. You're muted.
Am I audible now?
Yeah, now you're audible.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Killani, for that rather elaborate introduction. Not have done so, but thank you. Welcome, everyone. Today, I'll be talking about literature, cinema and literature. You know, when we talk about, I understand that I've got two sessions. So first session would be kind of trying to understand what is the language of cinema. You know, I mean, cinema, just like you have alphabets, you have grammar of written sentences, just like you have alphabets making words, words making sentences, sentences making paragraphs, paragraphs making pages in literary works. Similarly, we also have grammar of cinema. And in the second session, we'll move on to more specific cinematic adaptations. So talking about it, when we talk about cinema, the nature of cinema is such that we have to move towards audiovisual mode. See, I'm not going into the details of which is better, literature, literary work, or cinematic literature. I mean, there will be loyalists on both sides. And both sides are very important. So I'm not going into a value judgment that which is better or what is better. But what happens when we talk about cinema and clips? I'll also ask Dr. Killani to show clips during my course of my talk or lecture, because it's very important that when we are dealing with a mode which is audio-visual, it is important that we move beyond the literary techniques and expose ourselves to this cinematic audiovisual implosion, as it were. Now, when we talk about cinema, what do we understand by cinema? I mean, those of you who are aware of the origin of cinematic history, it dates back to the Lumiere brothers. Lumiere brothers, 1895 to 1905, that was their peak period, you know, where what they did, they actually made very, very short motion clips, around 17 of them. On each motion clip would be around 50 seconds, 41, 42, 43. So they displayed it through the projector in the main squares of Paris, as it were. So that actually was the beginning, the first time. Of course, we always had still shots, but when motion shots came into existence, then for the first time, people were exposed to cinema. You know, the whole idea of how films contribute. And of course, you know, before jumping into cinema, cinematic experience, it is very important to understand and observe originally how and what was cinematic audience intended for, and what was cinema trying to do. Initially, of course, after the Lumiere brothers, then you had large theaters, single theaters that we had. I mean, perhaps when we were growing up, we also in the 90s, we still had, you know, single theater halls and everything. What used to happen? Single theater halls actually comprised of 500,000 audience, maybe depending upon the location and the theater. Now, apart from your friends, going to a movie with family or friends, the idea was it would be a dark hall where we would not be aware of who is sitting beside us, apart from our near relatives or friends and other things. And it will be a collective experience, quite different from literature. Quite different from literature, because literature to begin with was up for personal consumption, unless we are talking about reading sessions throughout. That is a different matter. Public reading sessions throughout, but it was largely, especially after the origin of printing machine, it was largely meant to be a personal consumption. But movie films were always meant for collective consumption. Now, what we are talking about? Well, let's say 500 to 1,000, right? So people would watch, and unless there is an emergency, you would not be allowed to vacate the theater hall. And those of us who actually took part in as part of audiences for cinema would observe that even sometimes, when we are munching popcorns and making a lot of noise, then our neighbor would look at it and say, "What are you doing? Please, let us watch the cinema." Why I'm telling you this? Because that shows how filmmaker had total control over his or her audience. That is very, very different, right? So the idea is that now, over a period of time, things have changed. And let us try to look at how things have changed. Yeah. So at that point of time, well, we can always argue that, literature, right, is written by one person. And of course, we know an author is dead and all those things. But cinema is an industry, right? So we have multiple factors. We have choreography, right? We have action masters. We have lyricists. We have songs, composers. We have singers. We have heroes. We have villains. Now, to actually bind all these different factions together towards moving a very predominantly meaning of what the filmmaker tries to show. Unless you are a Satyajit Ray, unless you are Tarantino, unless you are other big guy, Hitchcock, you would not be able to do it. Why? Because you are simply dealing with so many different components, right? For example, the filmmaker might be a feminist, but the lyricist might not be feminist. Now, all these things, this is how we navigate all these things. Now, so if it's the filmmaking thing, so first we had used theater halls, more control of the filmmaker. Gradually, we came to a transition phase. And what was that transition phase? That transition phase was about video cassettes, video cassette recorders. And please try to understand, try to remember, those days, VCRs, VCDs were pretty expensive. So what used to do, there used to be a mohalla or a club of people who would hire a VCD or a video cassette recorder, and hire it for 24 hours, watch 4 or 5 films, and it would be a kind of, again, a collective experience. But number of audience would actually go down. From 500 to 1,000, now you would have only what? You will have only the whole idea of maybe 50, 50. Or 50 of you, of us contributing, pulling together and doing this, right? Now, again, the experience changes. Why does the experience changes? Because if you are sitting in a theater hall, then you are supposed to abide by certain conventions, not going out or such thing. But if you are actually hiring a video cassette recorder, then chances are there might be load shedding. So attention span gone. Chances are people would say, okay, let us stop over here. We need to do something and then come back. Again, the attention span changes. What happens? The control that the traditional filmmaker had over its audience goes away. After video cassette recorder, you had VCDs and a bit later DVDs. When VCDs and DVDs came, again, they were very expensive. And so again, the same model of video cassette recorder and people pulling in. So if there were 50 people for video cassette recorder, now it will come to 20, 30. The number of people going down. Now, A stage came when both VCDs and DVDs, they became dirt cheap. Now, that is also a very important thing. Why? Because then it from 500 to 1,000 audience to 50 to 20, now maybe it's just a family who's watching, right? So family is watching, so again the numbers go down, right? And again the same thing. Now, post-COVID or during COVID, actually we had OTT even before COVID, but it took on a large scale after or during COVID. So what happens? OTT is in your fingertip, your mobile. You have all videos. You can watch movies in different languages. Now, see how the attention span changes. The attention span changes because, let's say you're watching on your mobile, a call comes, right? You're watching, a call comes. Then what happens? You have to actually, attention span goes away. It totally goes away over there. Then again, you have the whole idea of, let's say you don't like a movie, right? You don't like a movie. Maybe you want to see it after 1 hour. You never complete a movie at one go. Maybe you will want to see it at 1 hour. Maybe you'll want to see it after 2 hours. Maybe you want to see after 2 months, 2 years. Maybe you don't want to see the movie at all. So again, what happens? The attention span changes. And the control that the traditional filmmaker had over its audience goes totally haywire. There cannot be any means of controlling the things. And that then becomes, and even, let's say a traditional horror movie. How does horror originate? How are these feelings of horror emanate? Well, if you're watching in a big single theater, then what happens? You don't know who is sitting beside you apart from your immediate neighbors or family or relatives or friends. So again, it creates a sense of horror. But when you are watching any horror film, in your cozy apartments, then you have full freedom not to, I mean, you can actually watch it with full lights on, everything. Then the feeling of horror, the fear factor will totally go away. So sometimes, when we watch films like Khanabari, 1950s, Mahal, now when we watch, we might be, smiling away, laughing. Oh gosh, what is so horrific about it? But try to keep in mind the context, the different times of those era. Then it was totally a very different experience. Then the horror is actually very, very incidental and it sits. Another, before we move on further to the language of cinema, from single theater, we also had a phase when we had this multiplex theater. Now, multiplex theater, of course, is very, very class conscious, right? So, for example, you'll have even poor people, visiting your traditional theater. Why? Because there used to be different sections. There used to be different seating arrangement depending upon the prices of it. So, I mean, just in front of the screen, right, you'll have very, very cheap seats. Anybody could go and watch, did not have to come from a really good family, a really well-off family. And for people who would wanted to here, you have rom-coms running in your typical multiplex halls, right? Now, rom-coms are made with the upper urban middle class, right? Upper urban middle class or middle class, they go and they hang out together and watch. So it was a total experience over there. Now, it's no longer possible. So why is it very important? Because it, am I not audible clearly? Is it better now?
Yeah, your voice is breaking in the middle, but I think it's better now.
Maybe it's because of the net and whatever.
Yeah, but I think, can everyone hear him properly now?
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Right. So now, network issue. Yeah. I mean, that we can't help it. I mean, this is the typical OTT experience. I mean, we can't do help that about it. So now coming back to it, what are we trying to say? Right? So for example, language grammar. What is cinema all about? Right? So it has, the first thing that strikes one is the background or setting. Right? And we all know, sometimes it can be a rural background or setting in a movie. Sometimes it can be an urban background and setting. Sometimes the hero would migrate from the rural to urban, or urban to rural, as Shah Rukh Khan does in Swadesh. So all these things are there. Then some movies, well, the setting can be planets, right? So you have Star Wars, you have Star Treks and other things. Sometimes setting can be under the sea, right? Where you have sharks fighting with each other, humans versus sharks, all these things come together. Sometimes the setting can move beyond the actual physical location, right? And will actually move. For example, the clip that I would request Dr. Khilnani to show is from Namaste London. And this shows about a diasporic experience, right? So will you be please
Yeah, I'll
showing it?
just do that. Yeah. Just give me a minute.
Yeah. I'm unable to hear sound of it. Yeah, no sound.
Were you not able to hear the sound?
No.
Just give me a minute. Were you not able to hear the sound?
No.
No? Okay, let me play it again. Just give me a minute. Are you able to hear it now?
Yeah. Now it's audible.
मैं जहाँ रहूं, मैं कहीं भी हूँ, तेरी याद साथ है। किसी से कहूँ कि नहीं कहूँ, ये जो दिल की बात है।
Can we stop here? Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, great.
Yeah. So, see, the idea is, traditionally, we always believed the concept of background and setting to be actual physical location. Yes, there is an actual physical location, London, right? That's there. But the setting and background is more thematic over here. Why? Because it is actually sharing the diasporic experience. Right. Now, what is diasporic experience? The diasporic experience is all about that. For example, if you see, the people who are shown walking on the streets are more South Asians, right? And there is a sense of, in Urdu we say shikan, right? There is a sense of longingness. There is a sense of nostalgia. There is a sense of sadness. Now, what is it all about? We all know that when we actually settle as part of diaspora, we actually expose ourselves to two basic things, homeland and hostland. And comes the identity, right? So let's say somebody is from India and settles in London, right? Now, the problem is about the identity of such an individual. Now, that identity is because people in London, for example, would never accept that person as a part of their own. Right? And the person has moved beyond the homeland in such a manner that when he wants to come back and look back to India and his people around will not actually accept, right? Because they would say, ye to chala gaya, ye to un logon ke saath ho gaya. Now, the idea is that neither you are here nor there. That is the identity. That is the problem with the identity or diasporic identity. So you see that this actually, this actually captures vividly the song, the lyrics, the picturization, something that captures very well right from when the credits are rolled, right when the beginning, the movie is beginning, that what is this film all about, right? So what we are doing, we are discussing actually mise-en-scène and components of mise-en-scène. What is mise-en-scène? Well, mise-en-scène, can you play the video again? Dr. Anshuman, actually we can, but I think we also have that time limit somehow. No, I mean,
I can send it to, yeah, I can send it to everyone later on.
Yeah. It would be great. Now, components of mise-en-scène. What is mise-en-scène? Mise-en-scène is actually borrowed from the world of theater, the world of stage. Right? So what you see when you are seeing a play, theater, stage play, drama, whatever you see in the set, that is mise-en-scène. Right? Now, in cinema, in one particular scene, in one particular shot or several shots compiled together, whatever you see is mise-en-scène, right? So mise-en-scène number one would be background and setting. Number two, it can be lighting also, closely aligned with cinematography, lighting. Now, why lighting is so important in cinema? Lighting is important because you see, for example, most horror films would actually be shot. Most horror films would actually be shot in a very dark ambience, right? There are two types of lighting, high key lighting and low key lighting. Low key lighting would be kind of darkness, so obviously, unless you are zombies, most horror films actually are shot at night when the spirit comes. When the vampire rises, when the Dracula rises. Zombies, by the way, can also be seen in the afternoon sun. That's a different matter altogether. When we talk about high key lighting would be celebration of life. For example, most of your Karan Johar movies, big wedding movies would always be high key lighting, right? So romantic movies or for example, the whole idea of how is it, social movie. So it will always be high key lighting. Now, I am not saying that every movie or any movie is shot only through one specific mode of key lighting. No, there will be alternations of high key lighting as well as low key lighting, but the dominance of low key lighting would be more in horror and thriller compared to social movie or comedy or romantic movie, which would largely be comprising high key lighting. Very quickly, we move on to the next component of mise-en-scène, costumes. There are several. We are not going to discuss everything, keeping in mind the time limitation. Costumes. Why is costume so important? Costume is very important. Those of you who remember Helen and the cabaret dance of 1950s and 1960s Hindi films. Now, it was clearly delineated. The movie actually showed a good woman, good heroine, and a bad woman. The bad woman would always be modeled in form of Western movie, Western import, right? Like you have, of course, you can always say that these are the forebears of item songs that we have right now. But we had a huge cabaret dance in almost all Hindi films of 1950s and 60s, right? The woman would be more Western mode and would try to seduce the hero. The hero in the end will go back to the more simpleton heroine, the good heroine, right? So the good versus the bad woman would also be shown over here. The next component would be props. Now, props are very important. Why? Let's say in a thriller, in a murder mystery, a dagger is used, or a knife is used, or a revolver is used, right, to kill someone. Then that becomes a very important prop. If you remember in Sholay, for example, those of you have watched, you have Gabbar Singh being introduced with a belt. The first scene where he's introduced, kitne aadmi the, and all that, and he's moving around the belt. So the belt becomes a very important prop. Sometimes what happens, props can become very iconic. How? If you remember, we have Rajinikanth, and the way he used to play and fiddle with specs, right? And by the way, those were not special effects. He actually had this ability to do it like that, right? You and I will do it, we'll end up breaking our specs. That's another matter. But those props became very important. Why? Because when he started acting 1969 or 70s till 2020, almost all his films would have such a thing. So those props become very iconic. The mishmash of specs, Rajinikanth comes, and Rajinikanth, of course, comes with a series of it. Another example which we would see would be, the chewing gum or the bubble gum. I mean, a specific style in which Vijay, currently the chief minister, would actually pop up bubble gum or chewing gum. Dr. Khilani, can you show this?
Yes.
So it will be easier for everyone to understand.
Let me play it from the beginning.
Right. Somehow it's getting stagnated, but because of the network issues, I guess. So when we have this chewing gum or bubble gum, this typical thing of, taking bubble gum inside the mouth or chewing gum inside the mouth in a specific manner, right? So that used to be very much Vijay. Now, in all my undergrad classes of cinema, I used to actually show two things, maybe Rajinikanth with the specs and this. Now everybody would know and understand Rajinikanth. Right now, many people would not have heard of Vijay, right? Even though he's a superstar in Tamil Nadu. But now, because he has become the chief minister, so I could find that people are more able to figure out, okay, this is Vijay and all that. So that is actually a class statement. Similarly, James Bond. When you actually have James Bond, any movie, what are your expectations? That there will be a background music. That there will be a background music and the star will be introduced. So this is what we call about icons, when props becomes icons. Now, quickly moving to cinematography, because cinematography is very, very important. What is cinematography? It has several other things, right? For example, types of shots, right? So you have shots in the sense you have close-up shot, right? Or you have extra close-up shot, or you have wide shot. Several things actually have their own significance, and it's very, very important. You know why? Because what is happening that, let's say if you are cinematic adaptation, if you're adapting, right, from a literary work to films, then you are compressing the time, and that becomes very important. So you will not get time to introduce each and every character. Let's say 300 pages fat book, I mean, if it's a Western movie, you are actually compressing it to 1.5 hours. Hindi movies, 2.5 hours. So you have to come up with all these things so that it's an audio-visual mode where actually it moves. So, for example, camera plays an important role as a form of gaze. Whether you can call male gaze, you can call female gaze, and you can also call the gaze of the transgender. All these things are there, right? So, for example, what is your extreme wide shot? See, I would not have so much time to actually show you everything, but because of the time limit, but we can always discuss. Wide shot. What is wide shot? Wide shot is that, let's say, the beginning of the film, and you are shown, let's say you are shown huge mountains, number of mountains together. So you get an understanding, okay, that is a sort of rural movie. For example, Sholay again, right? What is the first scene of Sholay that comes? That a train, right? A policeman comes on a horse, right? And people who are here, Amitabh Bachchan and Dharmendra, they also come. And then the horse ride. They are taken to a different signature Sholay music, whereby they are moving from one place to the other. Of course, you have zoom in and zoom out. That's what we all know because of the technique of mobile phones that we use, that we are zooming in and we are zooming out. This has other significances. Now, what do you mean by close-up shot? Close-up shot would be when, let's say, the camera focuses on your face. That's very important. Why? Because camera focusing on your face actually gives you a sense of emotions. Right? So that actually reveals a sense of emotion, whether it's tragedy, whether it's comedy, whether it's horrific. Right? So emotions actually, unlike the extreme wide shot, which actually gives you an idea of location, background setting, here it gives you an idea of emotion. What is that particular character undergoing? Again, you have then extra close-up shot, right? Which is moving beyond close-up shot. Please remember, close-up shot when the camera focuses on the face, entire face. When camera focuses on, let's say, eyes or ears or lips or nose specifically and not the entire thing, that is revealing further. That is revealing further emotions. For example, in most of animal transformation movies, werewolf movies, right, or snake charming movies in the Indian context, what do we see? The human character slowly transforms into a werewolf. Now, it doesn't happen at just of the whisker, but the ears will show in a different phase, then nose will show, and then the teeth will be like that of a wolf. So it will be a close thing. So that is again showing you a sense of things. Now we will be seeing a clip from Charulata. It's a very, very popular clip. And in almost every film studies classes that we see across the country or even worldwide, Satyajit Ray's this thing is very, very powerful, right? Because it talks about the binocular and the woman looking through the binocular, right? And so, yeah, Dr. Killali, please show. Yeah. There is no sound.
Yeah, can you hear it now?
No, it's not moving.
Now is it visible and audible? Just give me a minute. I'll just share again. Is it audible now?
No
and
sound.
Visible?
It's visible, but not audible.
Okay. I think the sound in the video is a little low. Maybe that's why, because from my end it's shared.
These are all taken from YouTube.
Yeah, all of them, yeah.
Yeah, now we have the audio.
Yeah. Should I let it play for some more time?
Yeah. Yeah,
Should
you
I
can
stop
stop now.
now? Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. The videos are patchy, but what can be done? It's the internet thing that's
Yeah,
happening.
I guess. Yeah.
See, what you can see is the loneliness of this woman, right? The difference between the Andar Mahal and the outside world, right? So she comes from a well-off family. Those of you who have watched Charulata would know that this is about an affair that this woman has, with a brother or of the hero or whatever, right? So that's it's about adultery and it's about a affair that is happening. But beyond that, what is happening that this particular binocular scene is very, very powerful. Why? Because it gives you an idea of the woman, from coming from a very well-off family, is very well educated and has mastered all skills like piano playing or the kitchen. But the exposure to the outside world is primarily through the husband figure, through the husband, not beyond that. Now, this is typical Bhadralok family of Bengal, and you have 1916 and all that. So that's a typical thing happening. So the binocular then becomes very, very important because two things are happening. Number one, the woman is looking through the binocular to the outside world, right? And this outside world is actually full of masculine world. You will not find women over there, strangely, right? Or perhaps not so strange. Second thing, we as an audience is actually watching this woman. We as an audience is actually watching this woman looking at the outside world. So two things are happening. Number one, the exposure of the woman, right, through the binocular to it, to the outside world. And we looking at this woman through close-up shots and seeing the emotions as she is actually looking at the outside world. So we have the whole idea of loneliness, solitude of female characters. The distance from Andar Mahal to the outside world is huge, and civilizations have passed. It could not be bridged. So that is there. Color. The next component of mise-en-scène would be color. Color plays an important role. Why? Because let's say we all know colors evoke particular emotions. For example, the red color, right? Red color, which be color of blood, intensity, passion. So when you are watching a movie where red color dominates, right? It could be passionate love affair. It could be a killing, your thriller. That is there. When you have blue sky, a green location, then the idea is about freedom. The idea is about looking at the world through important autonomy, right? It's a full world out there. Go and enjoy. What happens that we all know blue plays an important role. Why? In the 1990s, blue color, actually the word blue was synonymous with Bahujan sensibility. Now that also gets revealed in some films which are consciously made. For example, there is this Tamil film Periyarum Perumal, where we see that this is a boy. There is a boy who comes from the village, boy from the lower caste, and he falls in love with a girl who is an urban, who lives in the city. They are batchmates. And once what happens, this girl calls the boy to her house because there is festivity going on. Now, when the girl's family comes to know that this boy is from the lower caste, what they do, they actually, block him inside a house, confine him inside a house, inside a room, and they beat him up, tie him up on the chairs, and they beat him up. And they also so much beating that the guy urinates over there. So when he comes out of it, the girl keeps on happening, oh, what has happened to you? He does not say a word and goes away. Now, the film actually uses the color blue to show the Bahujan sentiments. How? It starts with a dog, right? The black dog. Now, there is a history to it in it. That when this hero was growing up, he used to have a black dog. Now, because of caste rivalry, this dog was killed when he was a child. Right, when the hero was a child, the dog was killed. So cinematography then begins with this song trying to show the blue color dominating, right? So the blue color then becomes killings because of Bahujan or killings because of caste rivalry, right? So Dr. Khilali, if you could quickly show this.
Yes.
ரயில் தேடி வந்து கொல்லும் நான் யார் பூக்கும் மரம் எங்கும் தூக்கில் தொங்கும் நான் யார் நதியில் செத்த மீனாய் மிதக்கும் நான் யார் குடிசைக்குள் கதறி எறிந்த நான் யார் சாமி இங்கு நான் யார் உன் கைப்படாமல் தண்ணீர் பருகும் நான் யார் ஊர் சுவர் கட்டி தூரம் வைக்க நான் யார்.
Should I stop here or do you want me to go?
Yeah,
Go on?
yeah, please stop. So what I'm trying to say, it's not merely incidental or coincidental that you have this color blue being used. It was deliberately done with a political purpose, right? And this is what the magic of cinema is, right? When it actually shows you something, right? And the color and the landscape. So you would find, if you see the entire song, you would find that, on the railway tracks, right? There are people, right, who have committed suicide or who have been killed. Now, all their faces are with blue color. Then the blue becomes the Bahujan sensibility and the political fightings that takes place. So this is the charm of color. Initially, it begins with dark space. He's tied with the chair and there is a lot of noise background. You have seen scorpions and everything. That will be, my interpretation would be, that would be the inner recesses of a consciousness, of his consciousness, right? The subconscious, where he undergoes that trauma, right? And the blue color overs there. So color plays a huge role. Even in many horror films, you would find black and red, or even thriller films, black and red playing a huge role, right? So for example, what we have understood, the concept of color, blue in the West, will be very different from the concept of blue in some cinema, some films made purely from a political perspective of showing the caste-based atrocities that takes place, right? Now, see, another thing is, when we say that we are watching movie, 99% of the times we tend to be oblivious that we are also hearing this movie. Because somehow we feel that we are only seeing the movie. Now, seeing film is not adequate. When we say watching film, it actually means we are also hearing, right? And hearing would again be more, it would become more clear and obvious when you're watching a horror film. Why? Because the door panes on the window panes would actually keep moving, heavy wind and all that. All these things come over here. Now, sounds will also be our different types. Right. For example, diegetic sound, non-diegetic sound, parallel sound, contrapunctal sound, and sound plays a huge role, right? So, for example, the thing that we will be seeing quickly is about Reservoir Dog and the contrapuntal sound. What is contrapuntal sound? Well, in this particular scene, you would see how a person, a serial killer, has captivated someone and is actually murdering that person, right? But the song that is played in the audio is of love, is of romance, is of kind of general fulfillment, happiness, right? It's not about thriller. It's not about horror. That also creates a sense of kind of impact, right? So, Dr. Kilnani, the last clip of this session, if you could see. Yeah.
It's my personal favorite.
Joe Egan and Jerry Rafferty were a duo known as Dealer's Wheel when they recorded this Dylan-esque pop bubblegum favorite from April of 1974. That reached up to number 5 as K-Billy Super Sounds of the 70s continues.
Something ain't right. I'm so scared because I fall off my chair, and I'm wondering how I'll get downstairs. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right. Here I am, stuck in the middle with you.
Yeah. So what would this scene finally end with? That he actually slits his throat, the captivated person's throat, and kills him. But the background music is totally different. And that is what we mean by contrapuntal. So sometimes contrary things create more impact than your parallel sound, right? So you have diegetic sound. So you see, in this session, we have basically been trying to understand the whole idea of how cinema has its own grammar, has its own language. And of course, once you are going through these things, one thing for sure, your experience of watching film will be compared to your friends. So, for example, when your friends would be enjoying a film, you will be conscious, okay, this is high key lighting, this is low key lighting. So what happens, that theoretical framework, because we film scholars undergo, actually, in a sense, in a lighter tone, lighter mode, it actually also ruins the whole idea of cinema. But again, there has to be some difference between that. So maybe whatever questions you people have can ask me, and I would try to answer to the best of my ability, because I think we still have some time.
Yeah, we have about 10 minutes. If anyone has a question.
To be at the end of the next session. Whatever is comfortable.
If anyone has any questions, please go ahead right now from whatever has been covered till now. You can put it in the chat box, or you can raise your hand and I can unmute you, or you can even unmute yourself.
Or maybe we can have a question and answer session after. Could you repeat the work used to describe? Oh.
You want me to play that again?
Yeah, please.
Okay,
I missed,
the last one, right? That's the last one. Yeah, give me a minute.
My personal favorite.
Caste anxieties shaping horror films. No, you can stop that. Yeah, you can stop.
Okay.
Yeah. Somebody just asked about caste anxieties in horror films. Well, not all horror films talk about caste anxiety, right? Most horror films would actually talk about gender, right? Because, it's very interesting. Why? Because in, say, 99% of horror films that are made worldwide, 99%, you will always have the spirit possessing the woman's body. You'll hardly find the spirit possessing a man's body. Although there are examples, but they're quite few in numbers. Why? Because historically, this is how patriarchy kind of confines the woman's body, number one. Number two, plays up with the woman's body. And number three, destabilizes the idea of woman's body. Why? Because if patriarchy is able to destabilize a woman's body, then what happens? The body will be under control of patriarchy. So that is a huge difference that we actually see. So not all horror films talk about caste, but there are, for example, Yakshi film, right? Or Malayalam films that actually routinely portray Yakshis as horror. Now, Yakshis would be an interesting figure. Why? Because there is this myth, folk, or whatever we are talking about. Now, they feel that the spirit of this lower class and lower caste woman would actually prey upon the marriageable men of upper caste and upper class. This is typical in Malayalam so Kerala societies over there. So yes, in some sense, then Yakshi would actually play a role. But not all horror films are about caste. Primarily, they are about gender. Primarily, they are about sexuality. And that becomes very, very important. And, see, Ramsay horror films, we must have all heard about horror films. And Ramsay horror films, by the way, when we see, we smile, we laugh, and we tend to dismiss it. But they are also very critical of certain things, of the normative understanding of things. Why? In your 90% of Indian films, you would always find a woman taking shower and the camera focusing on the woman's body. In Ramsay horror films, call it comic, call it horror comedy, you would also find men, yes, male gaze in the men also taking shower and the camera focusing on that. So what happens? Horror films then in that sense gives us avenue or gives us spaces of dissent, which your normative Hindi films or normative Indian films would not facilitate for a woman's body because of the male gaze and other things. Any other question that you may have?
Thank you so much. Are there any other questions? You could put them in the chat box, or you could also unmute yourself if you will go ahead and ask the question. Okay, I think we have about 5 more minutes, or do you just want to break for lunch and start at 1:30 again? Mitu, what would you prefer?
Yeah, we can do that. We can start at 1:30.
Okay. Okay, thank you so much for that very, very comprehensive introduction to the basic grammar of cinema. Some of this we're familiar with, but I must compliment the choice of clips. They were very sort of appropriate to learn some of the concepts. We'll continue learning more from Dr. Dhusia after in the third session for today, which will start at 1:30. So we'll break for lunch right now, and we'll meet all of you again.
And I think Shweta Shukla asked about what is a good, cinematic adaptation. That we can take on in the next session, which will be more about cinematic adaptations.
That's great. Okay, so that question, Ms. Shukla, we can take up in the next session. That will begin at 1:30. I request everyone to please report on time so that we can have a long and informative session with Dr. Dhusia. Thank you so much, everyone, and thank you so much, Dr.
Thank you so much.
Hi, everyone. We'll begin shortly in a few minutes. We're just waiting for Dr. Huskia to join. Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to the third session, day one of the English refresher course. I hope all of us have had a good hearty lunch because we have two sessions left in the day. I believe Dr. Mithuraj has joined the meeting. Can you hear me, Mithu? Could you unmute yourself?
Now it's okay, right?
Yeah.
Are you able to hear me?
Yes, I can hear
Right,
you.
right.
Okay.
So shall I begin?
Without wasting too much time, because our first session was also cut short a little bit, I'll hand over the mic to Dr. Huskia. Just let me know when you want me to play the clips, like the last time.
Right. Sure.
Thank you so much.
Sure.
Over to you.
Yeah. So we will begin with where we ended with a question. Somebody asked, I think Dr. Shweta Shukla, that what do we understand by a good cinematic adaptation, something like that. Now, adaptations, more or less, we can actually figure out by, let's say, translation. Translation. Now, translations can be of two types, broadly two types. Let's say word by word translation and sense by sense translation. For example, there is this English statement that it is raining outside. Bandwidth is low. Okay. Is it better now? Yeah. Is it better now? Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah.
So, for example, there is this English statement, it is raining outside. And if we may translate it into Hindi, there are two types of translations available. Word by word. It is raining outside. Ho rahi barish bahar. And then the second would be sense by sense translation, that bahar barish ho rahi hai. Clearly, the second one is more appealing, though first one is technically more correct. So that we may actually jump into the whole idea of cinematic adaptations. A routine question that comes in almost all exams, wherever that cinematic adaptation paper is, that what is the credibility, in the sense, how do we judge the work of a cinematic adaptation? Is it only linked to fidelity or something else also? Now, for example, let's say if we talk about a play, Shakespearean play, Omkara, Othello. Othello has been, there have been several cinematic adaptations of Othello, 15th and 16th century Shakespearean play. One of the more prominent ones is Hindi one, Omkara, which came out in 2007 or 6, something like that. Now, total change. There's a total change because, yes, there is one Othello, and here we have Ajay Devgan's character, right, who also suffers from a sense of inferiority in some sense. Now, what is the sense of inferiority? Number one, Othello over there suffers because he's a black Moor, right? So color places a huge idea about how characters feel. Because if Othello is shot, right, in a typical British background, then you will have a black color Moor, right, falling in love with a white princess, and they marry. And the idea is that there is a character called Iago, right? Now, Iago actually kind of provokes or kind of makes Othello think in a way that is not normal. Right? So Black Moor, the color consciousness comes over here. When the same thing comes in Othello, in Omkara, there's a huge difference, right? Because not only because there is no class, there is no color politics as such, right? In the sense, there is caste politics, there is lack of education, and of course, it's kind of a gangster film in that sense. So let us see what Ajay Devgan might suffer from, and what Iago's character, Iago's equivalent, Saif Ali Khan, plays a role over here, right? So Kareena Kapoor, Ajay Devgan falls in love with Kareena Kapoor, and they marry. Saif Ali Khan actually keeps on creating problems, right? He is jealousy. Jealousy is definitely there. So Saif Ali Khan actually pollutes, in some sense, the mind of that is Ajay Devgan, saying, look, your wife is having an affair with another character called Vivek Oberoi, right? So they have been, both of them were batchmates in college, right? Both are educated, right? And of course, caste. Caste plays a huge role over there. And of course, Omkara, Ajay Devgan is a gangster, whereas the other one is more sophisticated and white collar job, and something like that. Right. Of course, there are other things also. It's not that he is totally clean in that sense. So what happens? The mind of Othello again plays a huge role over here, because he's no longer thinking in terms of, yes, I have full confidence in me and my wife will not go over anywhere because we are fully in love with each other. But again, Iago plays a major role. Now here, star cast also plays a significant role over here. Why? Ordinarily, if there had been Othello and Iago, so Iago would be the villain and Othello would have been the main character. But in the context of Indian cinema, the moment you have Saif Ali Khan playing the role of Othello, automatically what happens? There is a sense of gravity value given to the character of Iago, which otherwise would not have been there. Right? So almost as it were, against Ajay Devgan, you have Saif Ali Khan, a fitting character, and equivalent almost. So it actually adds to the interesting thrill as far as the movie is concerned. Now, some might argue that to have a good adaptation of Othello, we need to have a period drama. It's not that period drama has not been made. Period drama of related to Othello has also been made. But here, Vishal Bhardwaj, just like he does Othello, Omkara, converts Othello into Omkara. He converts Macbeth into Makbul, and he converts Hamlet also in Hindi film. Right? Now, what is the purpose of it? The purpose of it is the change of cultural context. See, two things are happening. Number one, this is a cinematic adaptation of a play to that of film. Right? Not novel and film, but play and film. Number two, the moment it is about Hindi film, it brings into songs, it brings into context the item numbers, Billo Rani. Right? Now, all these things have a major role to play. So much so that we start thinking that, yes, the spirit is captured. It may not be a word-by-word translation or adaptation, but the sense is pretty much there. Omkara's character actually is suffering from a huge sense of insecurity. And that is the gist of Shakespearean play. A sense of insecurity. In Othello's case, it is the black mood, the color politics. In Omkara's case, it is lack of education, caste, and of course the fact that it is a kind of gangster. So, Dr. Khilani, if you could show.
Yeah. I've just
बेवकूफ और चूतिया में धागे भर का फर्क होता हैगा भाई। धागे कहेंगे बेवकूफ और होंगे चूतिया, और जो धागा खींच लो तो कौन है बेवकूफ और कौन है चूतिया, करोड़ रुपए का प्रश्न है भाई। कैसे फिरेंगे?
बाहुबली शिक्षित और सभ्य हो तो चुनाव भी एक तरफा होगा।
अब आज से उड़ना सिखाऊंगा तुझे। जो लड़की अपने बाप को ठग सकती है, वो किसी और की सगी क्या होगी? ओ साला कल का फिरंगी लौंडा सबके सामने तुम्हारे मुंह से मालपुआ खींच के बकोस गया। तेरी लाश लांग कर सुहाग रात मनाने जाऊंगा मैं बहन चोद।
Yeah. So language again plays a huge role over here. The use of slangs, the use of colloquial Hindi, right, also creates a sense of achievement, I would say, in terms, right? Why? Because it immediately establishes the cultural context. The context is pretty much there from Othello, but here it's an Indianized context. Yeah, see, if we don't fall in that thing, because some of us tend to suffer from hangover that Western films are the best and Indian films are not good, or they are also rants. Well, we have to come out of it, because Indian film aesthetics is as good, if not better, than Western film. It's not that there are not trash movies made in Indian films, Indian cinema, but similarly, trash movies are also made in the Western films. So the idea is that you bring in an Indian context and look how it plays a major role, because you have to have so many things clicking at the correct point of time. Sukhvinder's song, right? The Sukhvinder song with this baritone and this thing, one which actually made him popular, right? And long-lasting legacy of Sukhvinder would say would be this film. So that again plays a huge role, and in the all in the sense of audio-visual impact that moves beyond the play as such. Now we move on to a short story. This was play adapted into film. Now we will move on into another old movie, Bhargavi Nilayam. I think it came, Bhargavi Nilayam again is a horror movie. Now, what is it? Two things are happening over here again. Number one, it is cinematic adaptation of a short story which came out in 1950s, and this movie came out with that. Now, another thing that gets over here is that this film, what is the film's plot? The film's plot is that there is this character, the protagonist, who goes into a haunted, deserted house and kind of interacts with a Yakshi-like figure. Right? Yakshi-like figure in the sense this is the spirit of a dead woman. And the spirit of this dead woman narrates to him her story. And he writes over here. And he writes in the film. So he's a writer. Right? So again, two things happening over here. Number one, short story being adapted into cinema. And number two, the film itself is about literature. It's about writing. Right? So what happens over here? As I told you, Yakshi, in the previous session, I told you, I mean, there are ways of interpreting Yakshi. Right? Yakshis can also be godlike figures. Yakshis can also be beast-like figures. And Yakshis in popular culture in Malayalam could also be the spirit of a lower caste woman dead, right? And there is a feeling within the patriarchal upper class structure that she is going to devour the young men who are ready for marriage of a particular upper class. Right. So there is this fear or anxiety against women, number one, and number two, against women of a lower caste in that sense. So that overcomes over here. Now, interestingly, Bhargavi Nilayam also was remade, I think 2 to 3 years back. Tovino Thomas and this thing. But again, it's a very good movie recreated, but nothing matches the older one. Now, what happens? Horror. Horror comes over here. First of all, it's a short story, right? Now, usually time is compressed if we adapt a novel or a play into film. But here, it's a short story, so the time has to be expanded, right? The aesthetics of it is exactly the opposite, which we see in the earlier thing, right? And of course, you have the song by S. Janaki, right? That haunting melody, right? And so, Dr. Khilani, if you could show, and then we can discuss further this film.
Yeah.
What
actually might sound very appealing to keep on hearing the song, even though we might not understand or have the advantage of subtitles, but nevertheless, we have limitations of time. It came out in 1964, black and white movie. That was still the time when horror genre or any other genre in Indian cinema was beginning to be defined. Right. So to again, what is happening? Yeah, nostalgic memories of Chitrahar. Yeah, you are right. So yes, so Chitrahar and popular culture played a huge role of bringing this over here. Now, what are the things, right? You have a sense of a woman in a white sari, right? Nighttime. The man, the hero is super afraid, right? There is a jhula, kind of. The woman is sitting over there and suddenly she vanishes, right? So these are some of the things which actually, were creating or defining the genre of horror. 1964, I think before that you had Mahal in Hindi. And even before that, you had Hanabadi in Bengali. These are some of the films, right, which again, cinematic adaptations, right, taken from literature. And at the same point of time, they are creating the aesthetics of horror. Another thing which we might have noted, there is this super stylization of actors. Look at the way this hero, right? He's afraid, and look at the expressions that come up on your face. It's on your face expression. If you see Bhargavi Nilayam, which was made 2-3 years back, there the hero is not showing so much expression like that. Why? Because most of these older heroes and heroines, they had a theater background, right? Now, theater acting and acting in cinema, these are two different things. But as we all know, that the basis of acting in cinema in the earlier cases was largely, the acting that one learned from the theater, right? So that actually also shows a sense of comfort as well as a sense of discomfort in acting, right? So it is actually rebuilding the conventions of acting. It is actually recreating how horror is to be imagined. Wo Kaun Thi, 1964, absolutely. Manoj Kumar, Sadhana, right? Now, what was that? Again, that's a thriller movie. That's not horror. I mean, in my book, I have actually defined a sense of that there are different types of horror movies. That will be the uncanny movie, in my definition. What is uncanny movie? From the beginning to the end, one gets an impression that there is some ghost involved. Only towards the end, we are told, no, there is no ghost or spirit, there is a man-made agency. So such type of movies, like Wo Kaun Thi, for example, would be falling in the uncanny category, right? Uncanny horror films. So now here it is Yakshi. Here there is a real horror. Now in Malayalam cinema history, Malayalam cinematic history, you have 5 or 6 very good horror films based on Yakshi. Akam, for example. Fahad Fazil, Akam. Those of you who watched it, I think it came out in 2011 or so, right? So the Yakshi, yes, similar to Bhoot Bulaiya in modern cinema. Bhool Bulaiya, actually Bhool Bulaiya is, there are different other versions made also. Bhool Bulaiya was the end, right? Manichitra Tadiu in Malayalam, right? Or even you have Rajinikanth Starer, I'm forgetting the name, in Tamil film. That was there. And of course, you have Bhool Bulaiya. That is all right. So what I was trying to tell you that Manichitra Tadiu, for example, Bhuter Bhavishyat in Bengali 2012, right? Now, Bhuter Bhavishyat is something different. This is about the mall culture, right? What was the mall culture all about? The mall culture is that, let's say, there are old mansions, right? Now, commercialization takes place when all those mansions were being sold to businessmen who would rather invest it and make a mall out of it, right? Now the mansion has resident ghosts, right? Resident ghosts from different period and different era of time. So they come together, the ghosts, and scare away those commercial people who were commercially trying to exploit them, right? So that is Bhuter Bhavishyat over there. Madhulika's character, Absolutely. Right. That also, there is a series of these things that are. So what I'm trying to tell you is that the conventions of horror were beginning to get noticed and were beginning to get. Now, as we saw this song, apart from the fact that it's nostalgic, it also might give you an idea. Again, I'm repeating myself from the earlier session, that what is to be afraid of. Please imagine 1960s, the era of load sheddings, right? Where suddenly it would go and there were not so many flats. If you're living in villages, suddenly there is load shedding. Who comes during load shedding? Not gods, but ghosts, right? So culturally also these films would have been scary for that period of, for that era. Maybe not so much now. Right. So this is what Bhargavi Nilayam does to us. Right. So you had first a play, cinematic adaptation. Then you have a short story. Now let us have Ghore Baire, a novel. Right. Novel that has by Rabindranath Tagore. And this was written in 1916, and finally Ray adapted it into Home and the World. That's the translation of that novel. And of course, Ghore Baire. Now, those of you who have watched Ghore Baire would immediately understand that this film was largely a battle shown between the moderates and extremists during the Indian freedom movement. Right. And of course, the linchpin of it would be the wife of this character, Victor Banerjee, who would be totally enamored with an extremist of those era in the Indian freedom movement, Soumitra Chatterjee. Right? So Soumitra Chatterjee will sweep her away off the feet. Now, had this been just a history textbook which we read in schools and colleges, then it would have been simply, okay, the moderates either were the more balanced people, and extremists are supposed to be the anarchists. Maybe anarchy is a wrong word used right now, because maybe it's not. It's an inappropriate currently. But people who were more extremist in this, and both parties, by the way, were they had crucial roles to play in the Indian freedom movement. Now, by selecting a star cast where you had Victor Banerjee as a moderate and Soumitra Chatterjee as an extremist, both these characters have a history of, or a legacy or in Bengali cinema before they started making this film or acting in this film, right? So when one watches Soumitra Chatterjee, there is a desire that one comes up with. Similarly, when one watches Victor Banerjee, again there is a desired expectation that one comes with. It's as simple as that. You go to a Shah Rukh Khan movie and you know, because there is a meta-narrative of Shah Rukh Khan movies that you have seen. Right? So you find intertextuality over there. Similarly, the moment you choose Soumitra Chatterjee as an extremist, remember, film is a language, is a mode of communication. Without saying anything in writing, the film is giving you an idea that he is the hero. No matter, he might be a villainish hero, right? Like Shah Rukh Khan in Dar, or Anjam, or Bazigar. But nevertheless, is the hero. So that the audience is not in doubt. Secondly, the philosophy of moderates, as epitomized by this character of Victor Banerjee, actually gives you an idea that he is an also-ran, or he just plays a second fiddle to the hero. Under no circumstances can he be a hero. Right? Victor Banerjee's wife is the female protagonist who falls in love with, or let's say completely swept off by this character, Soumitra Chatterjee. Remember, it's Home and the World, Ghore Baire. Right? So the woman, just like as in Charulata, was confined within the domesticity of the four walls, and her only way out expression, only way out or access to the outside world would be either through the husband or through an enigmatic character like Soumitra Chatterjee's character, which actually would play a major role. Right? So again, what is happening? The solitude, the loneliness of the woman, plus the context of Indian freedom movement, plus the relevance of star cast, all this is moving beyond Rabindranath Tagore's novel. And this is the master. This is Satyajit Ray. auteur, right? Because as I told you, it is very difficult to make a film because a film is an industry. You have to negotiate with the choreographer. You have to negotiate with the action master. You have to negotiate with different other components, singer, actors, actresses, and comes the final product, unlike a novelist who just sits and writes a piece of novel. This is not to be critical of novelists, because both these art forms have their own value. But what I'm trying to tell you, that auteur, A-U-T-E-U-R, form of filmmaking was best done when you have the masters doing it, like Satyajit Ray, like Hitchcock, like Tarantino, right? All these things would be over there. So, Dr. Khilani, if you could show.
Yeah.
স্বদেশী করলে যদি তাদের টনক কিছুটা নড়ে, তাহলে সেটাই করা উচিত।
যে আমাদের দেশের টাকা বিদেশি তহবিলে যাবে কেন? কোন অধিকারে তারা আমাদের এইভাবে শোষণ করবে?
আমি যে কোনো রকম নেশাতেই বিশ্বাস করি না সন্দীপ। ওরা তো তোমাদের খেয়াল খুশিতে কোনো বাধা দেয়নি। তোমরা ওদের উপর জোর করছো কেন? আর তুমি থাকলে এখানে আরো বেশি গন্ডগোল হবে।
টাকা দিলে এখান থেকে চলে যাবে না তো?
আমি চাই তুমি কালই সুখসাগর ছেড়ে চলে যাও।
মক্ষী, তুমি বল, আমি যাব কি যাব না?
Right. So this promo trailer is very important because it ends at a very vantage point whereby Sandeep's character, Soumitra Chatterjee's character, is straight away asking, you tell me. He's asking the woman, should I go or not? Right? Again, the onus is on the woman, right? So the problem is that, not problem exactly. And these are the multiple facets or shades of Satyajit Ray. This is actually giving women an agency in those period time. Because remember, she is trapped within the domesticity of four walls. Now, whenever somebody is trapped, they don't get the agency. The agency is available only when this person asks, come on, tell me, should I stay or not stay? Right? Now, in leadership role, the woman is being pitched for, and it is very natural, not accustomed to leadership roles, women of that era, because of the confinement of the domestic world, she fails. And of course, it's not as easy as that. Why? Because there is this angle of affair also taking place, right? It's very interesting, censorship or no censorship, Satyajit Ray managed to bring in that angle of affair, adultery, taking place within the household, and connecting it with the larger meta-narrative of the times. The larger meta-narrative of the time would be the freedom movement, right? Now, there are two ways of looking at it. The more conservative moderates would believe that they will have a balanced approach. But please remember, conservative moderates, they can never be hero as far as cinema is concerned. The heroic figure, a hero by definition is someone who actually moves beyond the normal, creates a space for oneself. You may love him, you may hate him, but the space that he captures is pretty much there. Nobody can actually take that away from the hero. So this is where the context lies. Much like Charulata, of course, it's slightly different context. Here, it is home and the world. Do I have access to the world, or am I supposed to live only at home? Who defines what is my home? Is my home my motherland? Right? Now, we have also seen that normally what happens, our history books, they do not tell us the contribution of women patriots during Indian national movement, right? Only one or two, Lakshmibai, and or other things, right? But the concept is that so many women were actually involved during freedom fighting movement is something that all our history books do not convey to us. It is films, it is cinema. For example, partition. If you read Urvashi Botalia's testimonies, the interviews, right, of women during partition and what happened to them. Now, they're all examples of oral history, right, written by Urvashi Butalia over here, so that it brings something into connection, something into reality which was never been there, right? So partition, Indian national movement, Nehru, Gandhi, other side of the silence, Dipanita, absolutely right. Now, all these things actually bring to us on surface certain narratives that are missing in the more regular homogenized presentation in the world. Cinema, again, is one of those. Now, coming back to, let us now discuss Western cinematic adaptations also, right? So far, we have discussed Indian cinematic adaptation and one, Shakespeare, that has a cultural adaptation in India. Let us talk about Godfather. Now, Godfather, what does Godfather do? Sicily, gangster movie. You have the earlier patriarch, the older one, being totally, his days are over, and the new one, Corleone family, comes up and takes there, right? What happens? Cinema, and actually I should have shown you the montage thing, but we did not get the time. But cinema has certain, or uses certain tools that compresses time. Please remember, Godfather is a huge novel. It's a huge novel. And to teach in a class itself is a challenge apart from the length and breadth. Now, to make it as a movie, of course, you have sequels and other things, also has its sense of challenge. Here's something what happens, montage is used. Now, those of you who are aware of montage, fine. If you're not, let me very quickly sum up what is montage. Montage is kind of two equivalent forces, thesis, antithesis, coming together to form a synthesis, right? Or in other words, let's say perspective A, which has its own perspective, is a self-independent unit, collides with perspective B, and both perspectives A and perspective B have their own unit. They are independent of there. Now, when A and B come together, they create a third meaning, C. Now, that is what we call as montage. There are different types of montage. There is something called intellectual montage. There are other types of montage also. In fact, those of you remember Diwar, right? You have this historical Amitabh Bachchan and Shashi Kapoor, conversing. Mere paas gaadi hai, bangla hai, bank balance hai, tumhare paas kya hai? Mere paas maa hai, Shashi Kapoor says. And immediately what happens? Two empty bogies are shown in the next scene itself to be colliding. Now, the first scene or the first self-component units were the brothers arguing with each other about righteousness, about morality, about judgment. The second, the trains, the empty bogie colliding with each other. But both are independent units. Both can be independent units in any film. But when they are shown together, it gives you a third meaning. The third meaning is clash of perspectives. So this is what montage is all about. So before continuing with discussion on Godfather, I'll request Dr. Gilani to show that clip of Godfather, which is of montage.
Just
Yes, now you can stop. Yeah. So Godfather, again, what are we seeing? We saw that several tabloids are actually exposing how people are getting caught, the gangsters are getting caught, police is able to solve cases or catch hold of. Just imagine the music, the piano. Again, it's an instance of contrapuntal music, right? Because when you're talking about the whole idea of gangsters being caught, nexus being exposed, so many people are being saved, it's supposed to be violent. But the background music or the piano, the person playing piano, that is not violent. That is, you can say, titillating, suspense, mystery, but more often it's of a dance or kind of love, romantic, right? But it's not exactly violence. It's not exactly shooting of guns. It's not exactly using dagger to kill. It's not exactly bombs being exploded, which we have seen throughout in Godfather movie. There is a lot of bomb scenes and other things, violence taking place. Number two, this is also an example of montage, where compression of time takes place, and instead of the film narrating to you, look, episode A, this person, this gangster got caught, episode B, another gangster is caught. Yes, and yes, music is actually soothing the effect of violence in a very ironical manner, right? Now the point is, that's a very good observation. You know why? Because violence was the norm in Sicilian society at that point of time. So music kind of normativizes the violence. This only films can do. Literature you can't do, because you have to write that, okay, violence is normative, violence is normal. But the film is actually speaking to you through certain codes, speaking to you through certain grammar, where you rightly said that it is actually soothing violence. Soothing violence means normalizing violence. That is so characteristic of the underworld era of Sicily or mafia. That is there, right? Coming back to what I was trying to tell you, that instead of showing episode A, episode B, episode C, the film hurriedly, shows you so many people are getting caught, so many, and correspondingly there will be the rise of parallel way. There is the rise of this newer hero, newer underworld dawn. So all these things are actually, again, creating a sense of so Italian society. This is not an Indian society that we are talking about. This is not an Afghanistan society that we are talking about. This is an Italian society. And that Italian society, if you take any popular culture resources, if you read any textbook regarding the era of that time and the underworld, this is something which dominates the world of the underworld in that sense. And please, the Don is the hero. The Don is the hero. Never for once we feel, no, Don is not the hero. He perhaps, Al Pacino, perhaps is as heroic as Sylvester Stallone in his Rambo and Rocky movies. Right? So they are heroes. So even though he's a villain, even though they are talking about underworld Don, yet he is the hero. That heroism is established by this film and is also established in the novel, but it's a difficult job to do that. The last clip would be, of course, let me introduce to you, and then maybe guide R.K. Narayan, right, and Devanand and Vaidya Raman. Now, films have their own ways of portraying different perspectives, and those of you who have watched Guide can remember or know the predicament of the hero as of Rosie, the heroine, right? Now, this is again very interesting, not very much seen in Indian context or in Indian films, but there is this song, Mose Chal Ki Jaye Dekho Sahi Maan. Right? It's a choreographic dance and everything, this thing. Immediately the song ends, you have Devanand's song. Kya se kya ho gaya bewafa tere pyar mein. So it's a connecting thing. There is no narrative in between. So this is done to present both sides, which is so difficult Because how will you do? Either you have to present Devanand's perspective through heroism, through actions, through words, or this one, Rosie's. And the problem is, nobody is to be blamed. So therefore, I'll ask Dr. Khilani to show how both perspectives are presented through the song. Both songs, yeah.
क्या से क्या हो गया बेवफा तेरे प्यार में चाह क्या क्या मिला बेवफा चलो सुहाना भरम तो टूटा जाना के हुस्न क्या है ओ चलो सुहाना भरम तो टूटा जाना के हुस्न क्या है कहती है जिसको प्यार दुनिया क्या चीज क्या बला है दिल ने क्या ना
Yeah. So you might say, what is so strange in it? What is so new in it? That these are two songs, but the newness of it is seldom do we find any song ending and another song beginning just like that with two different perspectives. Look at the choreography. That's wonderful choreography. The cinematography, and there is so much to learn from these two songs that we have seen. If you've seen Beiman, right? Saiya Beiman, Waida Raman. And here, Bewafa, Sanam Bewafa. Two different things. They are accusing each other. And look at the songs. When this Saiya Beiman ends, right? He's shown in chains, bonding, or fishing net, and he's trapped. And to make a way out of that trap, he comes out with a new thing, and an outlet. Kya se kya ho gaya, dekho. And this is classic Lata versus Mohammad Rafi. This is classic. Do it or not. Because when Waida Raman is singing, Devanand is not singing. When Devanand is singing, not. The when Devanand's song goes, all those women who were dancing, suddenly the mood and tone of the dance has changed. It has lightened itself with a pace, because that is giving you a different perspective. Please remember, the title of the film is Guide, the novel. Guide. Now, guide means what? Guide means someone who can actually show the way. And the filmmaker does not want any way to be showed. That is why it's multiple perspectives. On the face of it, if you bring in morality, if you bring in righteousness, then you would say, oh, that's trash. This woman, she might have been married to a person older to her, but she has no business having an affair with another person. But we know the world doesn't move like that. And it's a matter of multiple perspectives that comes in. So the film is defending their relationship. At the same point of time, the film is also showing that such relationships do not have a good ending or a happy ending. That is also there. So how does the film end? You have this saint-like figure, right? Let's say Devanand, who has been doing so many sins towards the end, transforms himself into a saint. So all these nitty-gritties, they are, by the way, very much there. If you read the novel also, they are pretty much there. But again, the songs element, the dance element, that would be missing. Now, coming back to whatever we have discussed so far, one thing's for sure, cinematic adaptations add to existing literary work. That is for sure. You might like or you might dislike cinematic adaptation, but they actually add the value, right? And good, and it's not fidelity, and it's not fidelity only, because there has to be a different perspective also. And of course, by the way, in Guide, you also have that angle of Rosie, Christian, and a non-Christian hero, right? That also takes place over here. So I would rather open the house for questions and discussion so that we can, take this thing forward. Absolutely, absolutely. Because number one, Rosie gets a definite one. Number one, it's Vaida Raman's dancing skills. That comes paramount. Devanand does not have a dancing skill. So this, and not only in this song, that other song also, when she is talking about Diwali, Holi, and all that. So she is an established dancer, right? And by the way, Devanand's character plays a huge role in seeing her develop into an accomplished dancer. So yes, she has more strong presence in it.
Thank you. Are there any other questions? If someone has a question, they can either write it in the chat box or they could even ask it themselves. You could raise your hand and or even you could unmute yourself or I could unmute you, whatever.
You can ask questions from the previous session also, right? We did not get much of a time, so here we can
Yes,
have,
anything that was discussed in the earlier session, if you had any questions from that. Okay, in that case, we still have some time, Dr. Nisi, if you would like to continue for a few more minutes, and then maybe we can do one final round of questions.
Yes. So when we were talking about, okay, I have a question. Yes,
Okay, yeah,
Raghavji.
there are a few questions. Yeah. Dr. Anita Saha saying if a scholar wants to study any work of literature and its movie adaptation, what may be a few topics that they might consider?
Okay. Class, location of directors, influencer, absolutely. So one by one, yes. If you are focusing on literature, right, and its corresponding cinematic adaptation, some of the things that you need to keep in mind. Try to go for intercultural collaborations. That will help. For example, E.M. Foster's novel and the movie associated with it. Try to, because these will give you shades of different cultures, right? So a Western literary text and Indianize these texts. Focus on the mise. Focus on the other things that come with it, the language of cinema. Do not study these texts only on the basis of novel or plot, right? On the basis of plot or story. No, that an average layman person would do. But anyone equipped with any basic level of cinematic appreciation needs to bring in cinematic tools to study.
Okay,
Yeah,
thank
contrapuntal
you.
sound. Yeah, contrapuntal sound. Contrapuntal sound is the whole idea of uh, what you, yes, what you see and what you hear. There is a dichotomy attached to it. Right. So what you see is that a murder scene being taking place. What you hear is a love song, right? Which means it's not, you can bring in several interpretations. You can say that it's normal, it's not a normal killer. It's a psychological thing. The killer is, let's say, a sadist, right? Or is suffering from different psychological ailments. Is a psycho, right? That brings in over there. Because if you're murdering someone, I mean, God forbid, but the idea is that you won't be jumping and dancing and hopping. But if you are used to such a thing in a routine manner, then you are a psycho. Understand? So that thing keeps in mind. Yeah. Other questions?
There's one that we missed earlier. It's by Dr. Anita Mishra, who says, in a world where students are rapidly choosing the quicker medium of cinema over literature, how can educators incorporate media into our understanding of a text?
Okay, so let me also, this was by
Anita
in a
Mishra.
world where students are rapidly choosing the quicker medium of cinema over literature, how can educators incorporate media into our understanding of a text? Automatically, it will take place. You don't need to bring anything new. The fact is, see what happens. Earlier, there used to be novels. Then came a time when short stories began to be more popular. So similarly over here, media, you don't need to incorporate specially separately. It will automatically come because the moment you are having cinema, you are having media and you are having the audio visual mode. So it will automatically come. I hope I was able to answer you anything.
Raghavendra, could you go ahead and ask your question? You've had your hand up for quite some time.
Yes, madam. So good afternoon, everyone. My name is Raghavendra from Sitapal Mandi Government College, Hyderabad. My question is, how creative can it get when we try to adapt movies into novels? Thank you.
Movies into novels, right? The other way around. Yes, one can. One can. But not so much work has been done in this aspect. Right, from movie, and one can be very, very creative. Right. So, for example, you are building, see, movie is basically script writing. Right. And if you are writing a novel on it, then that script writing has to be enlarged, has to be seen from different perspectives. So that can seldom do people do it, but nevertheless, they will be doing it. So yes, it's very interesting. And what happens, you see, sometimes then the cinema language, cinematic grammar or cinematic language will have to be changed to a different manner, right? To adopt the, what would I say, what are the basic writing things of novels that you have E.M. Foster's aspects of the novel, for example. He lays down 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points how to write a good novel. So there will be basically a mix of, the film conventions and codes and the literary tropes. I hope I was able to answer you.
Okay, there are a few others.
There is this one question. Can the character of Shah Rukh Khan in the movie Dar with Heathcliff in Wuthering Heights, can it be compared with Gothic, as both characters are assigned unheroic qualities? Can it be compared with Gothic hero? Yes, but you see, when Shah Rukh Khan acts, right, in Dar, for example, he's already an established hero in that sense. But the point is, Heathcliff, when you see or when you read about him, there is no historical baggage or legacy that he is carrying forward. So to make him a hero, of course, people will argue that their hero will actually take more than merely established codes and conventions being provided to you. So, for example, Shah Rukh Khan, when he's coming with Dar, with Bazigar or Anjam, then everyone knows that he's a hero, right? So maybe that different will be there. About your Gothic hero. See, Gothic city has to do with specific architecture. If we stay true to the definition of Gothic art and everything. So why to bring in a Gothic hero as such when you are talking about Shah Rukh Khan? He's a psycho, right? And because it's a good song, and you see, the entire movie was hit and popular. But going by the current yardstick, that is nothing but eve teasing. So if there is any Shah Rukh Khan who wants to do like Dar, they will end up in jail because you do not violate women's choice and autonomy. But we have seen in 90s what used to happen in 90s. 90s, you have all those three Khans, Akshay Kumar and other people. They used to play college goers, and they would come up with good songs and dances trying to woo the girl and keep on moving till finally the girl agrees. These days you don't find such things. Why? Because that is eve teasing, nothing else. So culture and definition, definitely it's changed. Okay, the next question is, the stories of plays and novels are adapted in movies with few changes to make the movies interesting as far as the demand of viewers. I think this is more of an observation rather than question. Yeah, I totally agree with that. Totally agree.
There's a question before that, actually, one by Dr. Rupa Deshmukhya, who says, does theory beat literary or film theory, liberate interpretation, or does it impose another framework on the film?
Does theory beat literary or film theory, liberate interpretation, or does it impose another framework on the film? Both. And they need not be clashing with each other. Right? Because when you are seeing a film from a particular perspective, a literary theory, for example, right? You are liberating interpretation. For example, there are certain films which you can see from the lenses of ecofeminism, right? So that is liberating interpretation. At the same point of time, it is using another framework on the film. It means it is actually binding it through another framework. So yeah, both can coexist together, and one need not take sides, because though both are actually sides of the same coin, if I may argue.
There was another one we missed by Harleen Kaur, who said, could you please elaborate on the codes of Met's cinema?
See, Met's codes of cinema, and this is the problem with the use and other technical things, that sometimes, they do not apply. They do not apply to the contemporary thing. So that actually, problem with cinematic theories at one level is that there is something called academic scholarly intervention, number one. Number two, there is something called industry wala's definition. Right. So we as academics or theorists might actually come up with X, Y, Z codes and conventions and system. But ultimately what matters is how the industry wala sees it. And industry wala, for example, definition of comedy or horror would be very different from a scholarly piece of interpretation to that. So I think we have to be a little bit careful how much we can actually bring in theories, whether it's Met's theory or Deleuze's theory, how much can we actually read and see films through that?
Okay, thank you. Are there any more questions? Please feel free to ask them yourselves or write them in the chat box, the final round of questions. I hope we didn't leave out any questions. If someone's question was not answered, could you please write it once again in the chat box?
Thank you, Prakashji.
I think that's about it. If anyone has a question, this would be the final call. Please make sure that you write it in the chat box, or go ahead and raise your hand and I can unmute.
Thank you so much, Dr. G. Manjula. It was really interesting to have all of you over here with your very interesting comments and observations. Thank you.
Okay, in that case, let me take a moment to thank Dr. Mithuraj Bhutia. If on behalf of GAD-MMTTC, it's been a pleasure having you with us, and thank you so much for taking out time from your busy schedule. I know it's a working day, you must have missed classes to be here with us. The length and breadth of topics that we've covered today, starting right, Yuvraj, I'll just come to you in a minute, starting right from the basic grammar of cinema to what makes a good adaptation, different kinds of adaptations in different geographical and cultural locations, and the rich discussion that we've had towards the end, the variety of questions coming to us tells us so much about how much I think we've all enjoyed the session. We've been very engaged throughout the session, and that is a testament to your rich body of knowledge and the vast experience that you have in this field. Thank you again so much for your time and your knowledge. And I think someone was raising their hand. So if you could, sir, if you could please go ahead and ask your question. If there was a question there, I think Dr. Yuvraj. No, I don't think he's here now. Okay. Thank you so much again. If there are some questions, maybe you can send them to us, and we will be sure to relay them to Dr. Bhutia, and he could respond later on. Thank you once again.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And thank you especially for, painstakingly showing these clips. Thank you so much for
I just hope the lag wasn't too bad, because at the end of the day, we just have to work with whatever's available to us.
Yeah. Okay. Bye.
Okay, thank you so much.
Have a nice day, all of you. Bye-bye. Bye.
Thank you all the participants for being so involved with the discussion. As you know, our next session will begin at 3 o'clock, so we can all take a short break before. Please, we will reassemble sharp at 3 o'clock so that we can start the session on time and end it on time. Dr. Chetan, I believe, will be moderating the next session. I hope if he's not here right now, he will join a little bit before 3 o'clock, I guess. If you have any questions that you would like us to be relayed to Dr. Bhutia, then you can send them on the WhatsApp group, and we will be sure to forward them to him, and he can reply in due course of time. And if you have any other concerns, please, you can ask on the WhatsApp group. Thank you so much. We'll see you again after a short break at 3 for the last session. Thank you.
Hello, is Dr. Chetna around? Dr. Chetan SG, are you around?
Arun sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. I think I'm audible. Hello.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, sir.
Sir, shall we start the session, sir?
So we still have 3 minutes, I think.
Yes, we wait for another 3 more minutes, sir.
Right. Still have 3 minutes, right here.
Yeah, sir. ఎక్కువ అవ్వగలుగుతున్నాయి. ಹಲೋ, ನಮಸ್ತೆ. ಹೇಳಿ. ಊಟ ಆಯ್ತು. ಒಂದು FDP ಲಾಂಚಿಂಗ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ. ಆಮೇಲೆ ಮಾತಾಡ್ತೀನಿ ನಾನೇ. Yes. Good afternoon, everyone. Sir, shall we start the session, sir?
Please.
Thank you, sir. Good afternoon. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all for this fourth session, 2 weeks online refresher course in English on teaching literature in digital humanities era, OBE and global context, being organized by UGC Malavia Mission Teacher Training Center, SGTB Khalsa College, University of Delhi, in collaboration with our partner institutions. Today, with us, we have a distinguished resource person, Professor Arun Jukla, sir, Professor, Department of Commerce, Maharaja Agrasen College, University of Delhi. Professor Jukla, being with him more than 3 decades academic experience and has been actively involved in faculty development and e-learning, blending learning, and these emerging technologies in education. He has conducted more than 600 sessions on various diverse, including AI tool for teaching and research, MOOC, business research, presentation tools, and several other digital educational technologies. Today's session is on AI opportunities and challenges. He is highly relevant to the contemporary education. Artificial intelligence is rapidly transforming the way we teach and the conduct research and create content and engaging with the knowledge. At the same time, it brings important questions concerning responsibility, how to use this AI tool, academic integrity, ethics, critical thinking, and changing role to the teachers. I am sure that Professor Jukla sir, extensive experience and practical understanding of educational technology with help us to develop deeper and more balanced perspective on both possibilities and the challenges presented by the artificial intelligence. On behalf of organizing team, I welcome you, sir, for this 2 weeks online refresher course. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Chetan, for your nice words. And there's one correction. My name is Julka, Arun Julka. Right? Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to the session. And today's topic is AI opportunity and challenges. But I will start my session with a question. Are you using AI? Just write yes or no in a chat box. Everyone. Are you using AI, yes or no, nowadays? Just write Y for yes and for no. Okay, Harleen Kaur ma'am say yes. Deepika ji, Carol sir, Rajiv ji, maximum people say yes. Okay, one person, Dr. Mondal, right? No. Okay, there's a one answer no. So if you are using AI, I think 90% people are saying they are using AI. So which tools right now you're using? Tell me, just write down the tools. Which tools you are using right now? Shweta ji, just write down which tools right now you're using in AI. Okay, Chat GPT. Anita say Chat GPT. Okay. Deepika is also GPT, is using GPT. Okay. Gemini. Too good. Gemini Claude. Harleen Kaur, ma'am. That's too good. Harleen ji, can you unmute? You are using Claude also. Chetna ji, Perplexity. Okay. Paveen say Shilu's using Chat GPT, Copilot, etc. Everything. Dr. Harleen Kaur, I want to just talk to Harleen Kaur, ma'am. Harleen Kaur, ma'am, can you unmute? Possible? I need interaction in the whole session. Dr. Harleen, possible for you? Right? Yes or no? If you can unmute or not. Right? I need one volunteer also. One or two volunteer. Okay, Harleen Kaur say no. Okay, everyone, the team just allow to unmute and share screen to everyone. Just check. Just a moment. Harleen ma'am, just try right now. Harleen ma'am?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Yeah.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon, ma'am. So you are using Claude also?
Yes, sir.
So you are using Claude for which? Only for the chatting purpose, or some you have co-workers and the coding also?
No, I'm not using coding. I'm using it for research purposes only.
Okay, just simple, okay.
Yes.
So earlier you're using Gemini, etc. also?
Gemini, ChatGPT as well.
Okay, so in Gemini you have used Gem?
No, I've just used basic question answer
basic.
method.
Okay,
yes.
So Harleen ma'am, right now we both are the resource person today, right?
Okay.
Right now you're working with a phone or a system?
I have a phone right now.
That's a phone. Okay, don't worry about that. But I want one or two more volunteers. So I think after 10 minutes or 15 minutes, we'll change that, right? So I will just start with a small presentation and we discuss. And everybody, Harleen ma'am, you just check that you are right now the moderator in between me and the other participant right now.
Okay, sir.
So I'm just showing something and I will ask some questions from the audience. So before starting, because when you say AI, before that, I will have some questions for everyone. So I'm just sharing my screen. Yes, better. Yeah. I think my screen is visible to everyone.
Yes, sir.
So I'm starting with a one question. What do you mean by intelligence? Everyone, you can use chat box also, right? You can use chat GPT or you just write in chat box. Okay, what do you mean by intelligence? Very interesting thing. So right now starting with a question before AI, ability to think. Okay, there's a one answer, ability to think. Okay. Any other person? Just make this session interactive, right? Write something in the chat box. If I miss something, Hadeen ma'am, please see that, right? Okay.
Okay, sir.
One answer by the one person. Okay, think, process, or react. Okay. Rationalize thinking, ability to understand better things, or things better, obviously, ability to understand. Okay, so we have different answers. Okay, critical ability, okay. So we have different answers by the different people. Right now, I'm showing something to you. Just check. When we say intelligence, it's not just only memorizing fact. It's ability to learn from experiences, solve novel problem, and adapt to the new challenges, right? So I think everybody like agree with this? Yes or no?
Yes.
Write in the chat box. Everybody agree
Yes.
with that? So right now we are talking about the intelligence, and then we go further. Okay, so now I am moving further. The meaning of intelligence, I'm not going in detail of that. It's a simple thing, right? So what happened when we say the key components of intelligence? We have perceptions, right? We are learning from our past experience basically, and we have some information and retain for the future use. We have reasoning, and we can solve the problems. So I'm just giving small details here, right? Okay, the people who are using phone, okay, intelligence. Okay, Hadeen ma'am, do you have a smart classroom in every class in your college?
No, not in every class. We have just a few classrooms which are smart classrooms.
Okay, so when we say like I'm talking about intelligence, I will just go back to that. Can you see one code on my screen? Can you see, ma'am, this code on my screen?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Okay,
I can.
so meanwhile, I'm giving them an activity here, right? Everybody just open class point on your phone, class point. Everybody, I'm just writing in the chat box also, class point. Just open the class point app from the browser. There's no need of downloading anything. The class point app, just check that. Okay, everyone, just check. Can you see on the corner, we have a code here. Just
Yes, sir.
open
We can.
class app point and just fill this code. Ashutosh sir say ki volume is less. Ma'am, just check. Am I audible?
So the volume is, yes, you're audible. Yes.
So everyone just check again. Ma'am, Ashutosh sir, please increase the volume of your system, right? Okay.
So the class code is 622.
Yes, 85. Just go to class point and just fill this app, the code, and write your name. Check. Very good. I can see 2 people already joined, 3 people already joined. I can see the name of the people here. Very good. 6 participants are there. Can you see that? Or if you are not able to find the app, you can just scan this. Scan this, the QR code. So I can see some people. So right now, Carol just participated in the first part place. So I'm just giving you 1 point here, right? It's too good, very fast. Okay. So I'm giving some stars to the people also who are joining, and I will just ask some question in between. So I will give some points to the people. So this is just a gamification. I'm using in online classes, I'm using this app, but you can use in your classrooms also. I think if you don't have like right now in projector smart screens in the class, you can use this. Now I think everybody, Hadeen ma'am, what is visible in your system? Can you see this PPT?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, I can.
So this is, I think, an easy thing, right? Anybody can use that. Right now we have 67 participants, including me and you, I think, and 1-2 people from the TLC. but right now only 12 people, 13 people joined. Okay. So that's the part, like you can see how many people are active right now.
Yes, sir. 13 people.
Right. So in online classes also, you can check this. So people are nowadays very smart. So teachers को तो और भी ज़्यादा smart होना चाहिए. Right. So right now I can watch, okay, how many people are participating right now. There's the use of technology and how you can use technology in your daily life. So intelligence is clear to everyone. I think it's a very simple thing, intelligence. When we say intelligence, okay, what do you mean by AI? Everybody write in the chat box. So I will just give some more points to here, everyone. Okay. Dr. Mondal say inaudible. Okay, somebody say AI stand for artificial intelligence. Okay. So everybody say AI is artificial intelligence. Okay. Any other meaning of that? Any other meaning of that? Okay, somebody say artificial intelligence. Any other meaning? Any other meaning of AI? Yes, check. Allied intelligence, okay. Intelligence, no, okay. Any other abbreviation of AI? Any other information? Okay. Don't worry, if you are not able to join, don't worry about that. Intelligent machine, AI. AI stand for any other information before artificial intelligence. Why? What are we like? What's the abbreviation of AI before artificial intelligence? No, not I'm talking about abbreviation, AI abbreviation before artificial intelligence. Improve intelligence, human things. You are giving the meaning actually. I'm asking about the abbreviation. Like AJ means Arun Jolkar. What does AI stand for? Earlier than artificial intelligence. Nobody's there? Articulate intelligence. Okay, this is a good one. Anita ji, this is a good one. Right. Artificial augmented intelligence, automated interface. Okay, that's good. Now we have some answers. But can you see that? See this? Can we say it is academic intelligence? AI stand for academic intelligence. Yes. Okay. So how many people feel that AI is killing AI? Write I in a chat box. AI is killing AI. Okay, some people say is academic intelligence, or like artificial intelligence is killing academic intelligence. Okay. I think, Hadeen ma'am, I think so many people are facing the problem of audio. Are you facing the same problem?
No, sir, the audio is very clear. I think it is at their end, the problem is there.
Maybe the problem at their end. Okay. So when we say AI is killing AI, it's not killing AI. Actually, this is basically giving support to your academic intelligence. Okay. One more AI definition. Okay. Now just check that. One more, academic integrity. So listen, this is very important thing. When we say AI can be academic intelligence, academic integrity, or artificial intelligence. So remember that artificial intelligence giving support to academic intelligence, and this is the human responsibility for the academic
Hello,
integrity.
Jukla sir.
Julka sir. Yes, sir.
Hello, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, sorry to interrupt you. Sir, can you please increase mic volume, sir, from your end?
Sir, is 100%.
Voice is not so clear, sir, so that.
Okay, just give me a minute.
Please, sir, please.
Just check right now. Just give me a minute. I will use something
Thank you.
else.
Hello, hello, 1, 2, 3.
Yes, sir.
Now audible, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay, it's better than before, or?
I felt it was better earlier.
Okay,
I don't know
better
about the
earlier.
others. Yes, sir.
Okay, so I will remove this. I think better.
Yes. Yes,
sir,
enough.
please increase mic volume. That's enough, sir.
The problem could be at your end, I
Maybe
think.
I think because I just अभी मैंने इससे पहले भी एक सेशन लिया before without this. I think maybe there's a problem from your end. Check that once again.
It is.
Okay, sir. Once again, I will check it out.
Very good now. The audio is good now.
Now it's okay, sir. Somewhat better.
Somewhat better.
Please carry on, sir. Thank you.
Okay.
Please carry on, sir.
Okay. So now we talk about this artificial intelligence. Okay, so I can see people here right now. So you can use this kind of app also. Side by side, I will give you some other things also, side by side. Okay, now I want one volunteer who can share screen. I need one volunteer who can share screen. Who can share screen? Just write I in a chat box. So we'll do something side by side. Okay, Anita ji, unmute first. Anita ji, unmute first. Anita Saha, right? Ma'am, can you unmute? Because Harleen ma'am is right now working with the phone. I need one person who can work with the system right now.
I think the host will have to unmute her.
Okay, just a moment. Allow everyone to unmute, right? Okay, I will check that. Anita ma'am, please check.
Working, sir.
Working? Okay.
Now it's.
Okay, Anita ma'am, are you using the AI in daily life?
Yeah, often.
Very often, right?
Yes, sir.
So why we feel that, why we use this in our daily life, you know?
Just in order to save time, sir.
It save time, that's true. It save time. So I'm just showing you something here, very interesting one. What happened? For example, we have a task. If this require some kind of relationship, some strategies, some complex ethics, where human executions are required, then obviously we will not use AI, right? We will use
Yes, sir.
something else. But when we talk about drafting, research, analysis, and formatting, where human interaction is not required, we can dedicate all this kind of work to the AI. If we dedicate all this work to the AI, we can save time and we can use our mind for the critical thinking, I think. I think the goal is not to let AI to do your job. It is a main thing that AI to do job in a better way, right? So it will do your job in a better way. So right now, ma'am, which tools right now you're using right now? ChatGPT only? Anita ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so can you share
Yes,
your
sir.
screen? Possible? Just share your screen. Just share
Sir.
your screen. I'm stop sharing. Just share your screen. I'm not going to detail of the theory part. I will do some practical part here, right? Okay, and everyone just try the system. I can see that only 1670 people are active. Right? Okay. Ma'am, please share your screen. Yes. Anita ma'am, just open ChatGPT of yours. Open ChatGPT, yeah. Everyone just open, either you can open ChatGPT, Gemini, Perplexity, anything. Anything just open. Open anything. Suppose some people are comfortable with Gemini, use Gemini, right? You can use any platform. Okay, ma'am. So, ma'am, suppose, okay, ma'am, just can you close this video part, bottom window? Close this right now, better. Okay, I can see your ChatGPT. Okay, ma'am, none of you don't. Okay, log in here, ma'am. First of all, log in. Log in with your account. Very good. Google account. Log in with your Google account. Continue. Everyone, just log in with your Google account. Map's not working. It's waiting. Okay. There is no need of code right now. Code part is over. Professor Praveen, code part is over. Leave it. Now just open your chat GPT. Okay. So ma'am, I can see your plugins, library, more. Can you click on more here? Yeah. Okay. You have used for some kind of Independence Day College, okay, induction program report. You have already used that, right, ma'am? Okay. Ma'am, just open again ChatGPT. Yes, please. Unmute, yeah. Yeah. So, ma'am, suppose you want to write a lecture. Ma'am, what's your subject area?
Yes, sir.
Anita, ma'am, subject area.
Sir?
Anita, ma'am, your subject, I'm asking about your subject area.
Sir, sir, I'm from English only.
No, English, but and what paper you are teaching right now?
In state.
Paper, which papers you are teaching right now? Paper.
Which paper?
Course, basically. I'm talking about paper, right?
I'm an assistant professor, sir.
No, course. I'm talking about which course you are teaching right now. Course means paper.
Courses like UG courses, sir.
Ma'am, course means
like drama.
Paper. Course
drama.
means paper. Actually, when we say
it's
BA English honors, history honors, it is program. Courses means paper.
BA English plain, sir, right now.
Okay. So suppose you want to create a lecture, just open ChatGPT. Open ChatGPT. Okay, how you can just give your prompt? Suppose you want to create a lecture, how you give your prompt? Just give your prompt. Yes, everyone, how you give your prompt? Prepare, okay. An outline, okay, for a lecture to be given to BA, okay. So you are giving the framework, right? Okay. BA student on topic introduction of introduction to Shakespeare. Okay. Okay. So it will create a lecture for the Shakespeare, right?
Sir.
Just a moment, ma'am. Okay. Can you see that? Okay, this introduction, suggested duration is there, opening of the by the Shakespeare life, everything is here, right, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So now, ma'am, again write down.
Yes, sir.
Can you see that? Okay, somebody have written something in a chat box also. Okay, this is like this. Okay, ma'am, leave it. Okay, now, ma'am, clear. Write again. Now, you have to give the rule to the ChatGPT first. So write down, act as a top 1% expert.
Yes, sir.
Ma'am, can you just scroll up?
Yes, sir. I did that.
Okay, right. Better. I think it's because it's hidden. Actually, can you see the stop shading? After that, hide is there.
Yes, sir.
Yes,
now is it visible, sir?
It's better hide that. Act as a top 1% expert of English professor. So you are saying you are a English professor or top 1% expert. Shift and enter. Okay, now 1. Okay, create 60-minute lecture. So you're saying create a 60-minute lecture. Again, shift and enter. For undergraduate students, shift and enter. Use simple English or maybe like professional English. You can say use simple or professional, anything. Right? Okay. Shift and enter. Use guidelines of NEP 2020.
Yes, sir.
Enter, shift and enter, shift and enter, shift and enter. Create 5 MCQ. Shift and
Sir.
enter. Topic of the lecture. Now write the topic of the lecture. Now, ma'am, just see here. You are saying you are just define the role first. You are
Yes,
giving
sir.
a framework of the whole lecture, right?
Yes,
What
sir.
point? Okay, no. Okay, now again shift and enter. Shift and enter.
Yes, sir.
Also give 3 to 5 questions. 3 to 5 questions. Important question, or you can say questions for next year examination. Questions for next year examination. So just see here. Earlier you have a simple topic and you're saying, okay, just create like this. But right now, first you have given the rule, was the role of the person.
Yes, sir.
Then you have given the framework. Then you have given some instructions also, right? Or some restrictions here. Instruction, you can say that create 5 MCQ, 3 to 5 questions for the next year. Now, ma'am, enter. Enter. And now see the difference. Now check that. Learning outcomes are there, right? Introduction.
Learning outcomes are here. Yes, sir.
Yes, check that. Check the difference on your answer.
It's an elaborate kind of, all the script for a lecture.
The full script is here.
The full script is here, sir. Yes, sir.
Actually, we are
Definitely.
using ChatGPT just like only like simple information. We are not giving prompt accurately. So today, right now, in the first, for the next 10 minutes, now we'll play with some prompts, right? I will give you some
Yes, sir.
prompts here, right, ma'am? Interesting prompts. Ma'am, do you have any picture of yours?
Yes, sir.
Do you have any picture of yours on your system? Any
I do
picture?
have. I'll have to search.
Don't worry. Okay, any other
I
person?
have, sir, but I
Don't
have
worry.
to search for
Oh,
it.
don't worry. Don't worry. Or maybe you can take the picture of anyone. Ma'am, can you click on this plus button?
Yes, sir, definitely.
Click on the plus button. Yeah, plus button, and you can add photo and files. Can you just click on the add photo and files? Okay. It's not necessarily you will take your photograph. You can take a photograph of any other person and just check the photographs. Maybe you can take any other photograph of your kids or anybody else. Just check the photographs. Okay, I'm now giving you some prompts here, right? Interesting prompts. I will give you some interesting prompts here. Everybody try this and you will love that. Okay. Take any photograph, okay. And now,
Yes, sir.
everyone, I'm giving you one prompt in the chat box. Copy that prompt. Copy this prompt and then paste in here. Paste here.
And should I copy it and paste, sir?
Yes, ma'am. Copy and paste here. And then I will just make some changes here, right? Ma'am, I think it's a photograph of a woman. So instead of man, just write down women in the top. Can you see that?
It's my picture, sir.
Yes, picture. Now, ma'am, can you see uploaded men na? On the top, first line? In
Ha,
place
ha,
of
yes,
uploaded
yes, sir.
men,
I'll replace it.
replace it. Uploaded women. That.
Yes, sir. Did it.
Okay, now see here. See everyone. This is actually, we want to convert this picture, right, in robotic format, right, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
So half robot and half person, just check and click enter. So I'm giving you some prompts here. I will not dictate the prompt. I will giving the prompt. You can use this prompt later on also for some other purposes. Check. And everyone just change your pictures and download and just share in the chat. I want to see something interesting in the chat box. So whenever you download any picture, just upload in the chat box so that people can also enjoy. So learning by doing. So Anita ma'am, we are just doing some simple prompting here. Then I will tell
Yes,
you
sir.
about how to write the good prompts also. Right now,
Sir.
people are not good. Okay, now just check that. Wow, ma'am.
Oh my God.
Right.
Half zombie.
Not zombie, ma'am. This is the half robot, half person, right?
robot.
Everyone just check and just, okay, now everybody maybe have pasted the same prompt, right? But you will see that different pictures. Okay. Everyone just download the pictures and upload the picture in the chat box. Is possible? Okay, now check working or not working. Okay. Ma'am, download this. Okay, now I can see Parveen Kumar sir photograph. Okay, check. Wow, this is totally different with a laptop. Too good, Parveen sir. Okay. I want some more pictures here. Okay. Okay, now you can see the Parveen sir picture in your system also, right? Okay. Anybody else? Only one picture or two pictures? Not more than that? Okay, Anita ma'am is already uploaded, right? Too good. I can see some more pictures here. Smriti ma'am, totally different, looking different, right? Yes, try everyone, then you will enjoy, right? So I'm just starting with some small activities. Okay, Prakash sir, wow, Prakash sir. Interesting. Dr. Deepika, we already pasted a full prompt in a chat box. You have to just copy and paste, that's all. Right? So I think now I can see so many people are participating and also doing working side by side. Carol ma'am, oh, too good. Niharika ji. Oh, just see that. Prompt is same, but the pictures are different. So the best part, you can change any picture. Okay, suppose you want your photograph is somebody else, right? Now I'm just sharing one more prompt with you. Check. I'm sharing one more prompt with you. Again, upload your photograph or the photograph of any other person and just change the name of the group people. You can take any group, name of any group, any people, like maybe Bollywood hero, maybe Hollywood hero, maybe some politician, right? You just check that. If you want to click some photograph with you, okay, use this prompt. I'm just sending one more prompt to you. There's something in bracket. You can change that names or the articles also. Ma'am, please copy that prompt.
Yes, sir.
Okay, now we'll see in your system, right? We'll check in your system.
Sir.
Okay. Ma'am, just a moment. Ma'am, just see here. First of all, upload your photograph. Plus sign. Upload your photograph. Okay, write this photograph. Okay. Now, ma'am, can you see that you want something and you're holding a Starbucks coffee, or you want something else, or you want some book? Okay, holding some. Change this Starbucks coffee. Change this Starbucks coffee. Instead of that, you just can take anything, a laptop or maybe a bag or maybe something else, or anything, a book. Okay, a bouquet. Okay, right? And now just change the group of people. Do you want some Bollywood people? Change that name.
Yeah.
Change that name.
They're good. Yes, sir.
Change the star's name.
I'll just remove one, sir.
Anything.
Huh.
Check that. Or you remove only one, or add something else also. No? Check, add one more person. Some Indian person. Okay, Amitabh Bachchan. Very good. So now you have, I think, okay, these kind of people around you. Just click. So now you change only one person, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just check. And everyone, after using this prompt, please share your photograph in the chat box. Anita ma'am, you don't share right now. You are already showing us, right?
Sir, sir.
Right. That's good. I can see some people. Parveen sir is very fast. Wow, Parveen sir, too good. With Sadhguru sir also, right? So he's changed only one person. Change some more people, sir. Osho, okay. So sorry. Osho. It's my bad. Parveen sir, just change some more people. Use the prompt again. Take some Hollywood heroines also, right? Oh, wow. I can see Raghavendra ji. Okay. So Raghavendra ji changed the surrounding people also. Oh. Anita ma'am, can you see this?
Yes. Yes, sir.
So you have a good photograph with so many legendary people.
Sir.
Right. Actually, okay, you can download that also. I can see, oh, okay. This is just a warm-up exercise, right? Okay, generated. Rajiv has sent some, okay. So download that first, okay. Phone is really fast, okay. Some people say it's doing on the phone is really fast. Okay.
Osho is also there.
Don't worry, sir. Parveen sir, sometimes teachers are very smart. They have more than 4 or 5 accounts. They use different accounts, right? If the limit of the one is stopped, use the other account. Okay, ma'am, please share your chat GPT screen, right? Wow. Carol ma'am, I can see the Carol ma'am. Okay. Oh, with a Louis Vuitton on the bag. Okay, that's good. Okay, hello, Ashok sir, too good. With Nana Patekar, Anil Kapoor, and other people. Wow. So now you can. Too good. Oh, Smriti man with so many people. A group of. Okay. Mr. Prakash with the scientist people or some like okay some noble okay some maybe people from the English literature. Wow, it's interesting. So I'm enjoying also. Everybody enjoying right now? Yes or no? Enjoying? Write E in a chat box. Enjoying or not? Enjoying, good. So now I'm giving you another prompt, right? So how you can use this prompt? This is only for the image generation. I will give you some interesting prompts here. Now this is okay. First of all, ma'am, can you just stop sharing, right? I will just stop share again and then you will share again, right? Okay. Rajiv sir, please stop sharing, sir. Thank you. Don't share right here, just share your, okay. Now I'm sharing my screen. Just a moment. So right now I share something with like this, right? This is the first prompt. We share that, right? This is my photograph. The same prompt. I have given the similar prompt. Then we talk about this prompt. This is my photograph with the identity people, right? And the same prompt I have given to you, right? Now the next thing, very interesting part, when you give any prompt, the action, input and the mission should be clear. So you have to just tell that, okay, act like this, input is this, and your mission is this. So when you remember these three things, is very interesting one. Now see this. Now you can define the role. See this very carefully. You can say that you may be a financial advisor, or maybe a chef, or maybe IT sports specialist, or maybe a friendly tour guide. You have to give any one role here. You are expert of this function. Your primary goal, what's your primary goal? You can just define the goals of the person. You can maintain the tone and the style, and then give your constraints also. Your response must be in 50 words or 100 words, in brief, actionable, focus. So give your constraints. So I'm giving this prompt to you. Now use your prompt. Okay, now I'm copying this prompt and sharing with all of you. Don't take all the roles. Take any one role out of it. Maybe a financial advisor, maybe a chef, maybe some specialist, maybe a friendly tour guide. Give any one task, what kind of tone you want, right? So I'm sharing this with everyone. Check how you can assign role to AI, how you can give the functions, how you can say about tone and style, and then give the constraint. Very important. So I'm sharing and in the chat. Copy this, ma'am. Anita ma'am, now share your screen. Anita ma'am, now please share your screen. The fun part is over, now the serious talk, right? Okay. So ma'am, now what do you want? Okay, just open ChatGPT. Okay, now paste this prompt here. Go to chat, yeah. Go to chat, copy the prompt. Scroll down, yeah, copy the prompt. Okay, I think somebody has already mentioned the other prompts also, right? Just copy my prompt, ma'am. That's too good. Praveen sir, you have changed, everything changed, right? Okay. Too good. Now paste here. And now ma'am, you can change anything according to your requirement. According to your requirement. Don't take everything. What do you want? You want a financial advisor or something else? Delete everything. Yeah. Oh, okay. What do you want? Tour guide. Okay. Ma'am, you have deleted everything. What do you want? Okay. And what's your time? Okay. So give them some task here. Okay, right. So I think Praveen sir have given a very good prompt. So you are expert of business strategy consultant, primary goal to provide practical business advice, analyze opportunity and risk, solve the management challenges. Too good, sir. And your answer is, I think, is too good again. Okay, Raghavendra sir has given something interesting. Okay, some chef. Okay. You can change the tone, etc. also. can see so many answers. Okay, chef is here, right? Okay, ma'am, just check. I will tell you one interesting thing here. Okay, check. So, okay, you change that prompt, ma'am, Anita ma'am? You change the previous prompt, I think. You can just go for the new chat also. You can go for the new chat also, right? Ma'am, okay, I will tell you something interesting. Go to new chat. Okay, click here, paste here. Okay, ma'am, write down, you are expert of English. Okay. No, I think it's taking something else, right? Anita ma'am, just go for the new chat. I will tell you something interesting here. New chat. Okay, ma'am, paste here the prompt. Okay, ma'am, change that. You are an expert of English. You are expert of English. Type of, delete everything. Type a role also. English, okay. Expert in English, right? Okay. Okay, your primary goal to create lecture. To create lectures. Okay, round down, maintain the tone and the style of, just write down Shakespeare. No, you are going to convert lecture in the form of Shakespeare, right? In the tone of Shakespeare, right? Write down, tone of Shakespeare. Ma'am, just cancel this example, the tone of Shakespeare, simple. Yeah, tone of Shakespeare. Okay, now create a lecture on topic also, right? Ma'am, write a topic also. Create a lecture on topic, also write the topic here. Create a lecture on. On. And write down any topic. So ma'am, I think same topic, not take the same topic, ma'am, change the topic, because you are talking about the Shakespeare lecture on it in language Shakespeare. Just take any language, anything, any topic, other topic, any other topic, like other than English, or like literature. Create a lecture on environment, write down. Create a lecture on environment. Tone style is Shakespeare, right? And create in a 500 words. Limit it to 500 words. Read everything in 500 words. So right now you are saying you are expert of English, create a lecture on environment in the tone of Shakespeare, right? You want in the language of Shakespeare, just check that. You totally change that. See this. Enter. Now check. We have a lecture on environment in the tone of Shakespeare. See this. It is different, something different, ma'am? Now, how Shakespeare will teach environment? Don't worry, Praveen sir, if you can't paste, I will check your screen, sir. Don't worry. Anita ma'am, unmute. Interesting or not? Anita ma'am, now you're teaching environment tone of Shakespeare. Unmute, ma'am. Unable to unmute, just a moment. Team allowed to everyone to unmute, right? Yes. Anita ma'am, unmute now.
Sir.
Yeah. Now, we have a lecture on environment in the tone of Shakespeare, right, ma'am?
Yes, sir.
Okay, ma'am, can you just go back on the top? a lecture on environment. Now copy this prompt again. Can you see the, no, on the bottom we have a copy button after prompt, huh? On the bottom. Yeah, copy this. Okay, go copy the prompt. Okay, now scroll down again, paste that same prompt.
It's not working.
Okay, now copy this. Now change the tone of now can write that in a tone of Narendra Modi. Now how the Modi will teach environment. Just check. Enter. Same lecture. No, ma'am, enter here.
I'm doing that. I think the network issue.
Maybe network issue is there, or maybe
Yes.
like you can just click on the blue button, right? Enter. Okay, no, don't worry, don't worry. Stop recording. Okay, now. And just click on that. Can you have a blue button here? Scroll up and.
I'll open a new chat, sir.
Okay, open a new chat. Right.
Maybe
better.
that will work.
Better now. That will work, right? Praveen sir, you are not blocked to paste anything because I can see your text here, sir. So, ma'am, can you see the difference in the tone?
Sir.
So, Modi's tone is like Mitro is there or friends are there? Friends, okay. Right?
Friends, teachers and students.
So, see, when you create any lecture, you can change the tone of the person, or maybe you can just upload your lectures and say, take this tone and create lecture in this tone. You can create, you can just upload your previous lectures here, and you can change the tone of the chat GPT very easily.
It's endless, sir.
Yes. Praveen sir, just paste some part of that, or maybe just, okay, I want to see the screen of Praveen sir. Praveen sir, please share your screen. Thank you, Anita ma'am. Thank you very much for sharing your screen.
Sir, thank you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Praveen sir, please share your screen. Praveen sir, if you want to share your screen, you can share your screen. Team, please allow to share screen to everyone. Praveen sir, just a moment. I think Praveen sir, just a moment. What happened, Praveen ji? Sir, unmute first. Praveen sir?
Yes, I am. Hello, sir.
Yes,
it's
sir.
very interesting. It's very interesting session. Thank you, sir, for making it so.
No, sir, please share your screen. Now I want to see your screen also because you are not able to share your screen, sir.
Sir, when I'm sharing, there is a box which is coming, Google Chrome app bundle would like to record this computer's screen and audio open
Don't
system
worry,
settings.
sir. Share that. Don't worry about this. Don't worry, sir. Share that.
It's not moving ahead then. It's taking me to some setting.
Anybody, okay, Gayatri or anybody from the team in the back end? Are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please allow to share screen by everyone, right?
Okay, sir. Wait.
Yeah. Actually, what happened right now, mostly we are using chat GPT, we are just giving...
Done, sir.
Done. Thank you, Gayatri. So, Praveen sir, please share. Hello, Praveen sir. Dr. Chetna, is there no need of sharing screen? I think if the people want to share, they can share that.
Hello.
Yeah, sir.
waiting here. No one supposed to share the screen.
I think Praveen sir, we are waiting for you.
Dear participant, can able to share the screen?
Anita ma'am, check again. Can you share, na?
Just wait, I'm checking.
Yeah, please, sir. Right. Just wait, Anita ma'am. Okay. Yes, Praveen sir, your screen is visible. Now just open ChatGPT. Yeah. Yes, sir, we can see your whole prompts here, right? Yes, sir. Oh my God. So big lecture, sir. Okay. So one more interesting thing. Okay, I'm sharing something with you. Praveen sir, just help me out here, right? So I'm sharing something with you all. Sir, do you have any chapter of your book in a PDF form? Praveen sir, do you have any chapter of your book, any PDF format? Try this prompt. Praveen sir, copy this prompt and paste in your chat box. Sorry, ChatGPT, right? I'm just telling you very interesting thing here. Copy this prompt, right? Good, sir. Open ChatGPT. Again muted, sir. Don't worry. Just a moment. Don't worry, sir. Don't worry. Just paste here. Sir, don't. Okay, no. Just wait. Just wait, sir. You have pasted and enter. You are very fast. Just wait for a moment. Again, open a new chat, sir. Open a new chat. Sir, open a new chat, sir. Sir, sir, okay, you have done that. Sir, share the screen, sir. Okay, just wait for a moment. Sir, based on the uploaded document, so you don't have uploaded document here, right? What do you want? You want a quiz on that, you want assignment, and then you want detailed question. So right now, can you say have plus sign? Click on the plus sign. Just search for any kind of document, any document of yours. Maybe a chapter, maybe an article, anything. Okay, you have one chapter document, right? So you uploaded chapter here. So everyone just see here, Praveen sir has uploaded a chapter here, sir. Okay, now just go on the sir prompt. Okay, based on the uploaded document, right, sir? Generate what do you want to generate. So just read this type of output. You say okay, quiz, only quiz. Okay, now all the things, quiz, assignment, everything you want, right, sir? Everything, we want everything, right? Or click or delete this detailed questionnaire also. We don't want detailed questionnaire on this. We want a quiz and assignment, right, sir? Sir, any specific topic in this chapter? Like we have module. Any specific topic here? Focus on some topic. Just write the name of the topic. Focus on. Because I don't know what is available in your chapter, right? Okay. Or theme of criticism. Okay, classic. Okay. Then difficulty level, you can say the difficulty levels. Can you see the difficulty level here? What do you want? For the beginners? Or you want for no, so don't delete everything. Beginners, just read only this. Beginners, etc. Right, huh? Okay, you want beginners? Okay, right, okay. Then you say what kind of requirement, multiple choice question. Is the 4 choices or 5 choices, sir? What do you want? 4 or 5 choices?
4.
Okay, write down 5 choices. We want 5 choices. Change that. Okay. Right. Okay. Short answers, 100-word questions. Okay. You want this? Okay. Okay. Then instructions. Now you are using all these instructions. Okay. Now enter. Now check that. Based on your document, it will use only your document and check. Just wait for a moment. Wait for a moment. Sure, giving answers, everything. Just wait. Can you see that in a question? Okay, just go scroll up, sir. Before short answers assignment, you have short answer assignment. Can you see we have an arrow here in question bank? Yes, click on that arrow. Next. Is giving 4 choices or 5 choices? 4 choices right now, right? But interesting is that you can upload your document and say, I want something out of my document only. Wow, it's giving answers also. Next. Right, okay, that's good, na? So we have one electric bulb is there before copy button. Can you see what is that? Click on this button before that. Yeah, click on that. It's showing something next straight away, right? Yeah. So everyone just check this prompt is useful for you people or not. Tell me useful or not useful, because upload any document, if you want to create something out of it, you can create very easily. For example, you have the full book, you can create question bank out of that very easily. So using ChatGPT or Gemini in a real sense. Proper prompting, right? If you use proper prompts, you will get good answers. Yes, sir. Thank you very much. Sir, Praveen sir, thank you very much. So right now, Anamika ma'am, feeling comfortable or not? I can see some people, I think, anybody is facing problem like, okay, or maybe, okay, feel difficulty in that. This clear to everyone? Just write C or NC in the chat box. C or NC, clear or not clear? Clear. Okay.
Clear, sir. Clear.
That's good. So now,
Arun sir,
I'm sharing.
sir, the way we have question banks, do we also have something like prompt banks?
So there's no need of that. ChatGPT will create prompt for you, sir.
Okay.
Suppose you want. Okay, now, sir, please share your screen, sir. I will tell you one interesting thing. I will tell you one interesting thing here, sir. Please share your screen. So if you don't know how to write a prompt, okay, I will tell you how to asking for the prompt from the ChatGPT. Write a prompt for ChatGPT and ask this same thing from the ChatGPT. Okay, sir. Share your screen. Ashok sir need a cup of tea actually right now. More sir, demand for a tea. Right? I know it's very difficult for the people after lunch. Who is sharing right now? Who is sharing screen right now? Niharika ma'am, can you share? Please share your screen.
Sir, actually, I have
Working with the phone?
No, sir. Actually, I'm working with my laptop only, but I have network issue. So that is why I am feeling, like very much, what I can say.
Don't worry, leave it. Okay, Dr. Mondal, possible?
I don't think I'm very pro about it, so I won't.
That's why I
like to.
Don't worry, ma'am. Share your screen. I will tell you something interesting. Share your screen. Do you know how to share screen, ma'am? We have a share button. Just after chat and react, Share and share entire screen. Carol ma'am says ki if we are going to assign everything to ChatGPT, how will the human brain will work? Don't worry, ma'am. Use for as an assistant. Use this not as your boss, right? It's not your boss, right? Use as an assistant. You will enjoy that. Okay, ma'am. Ma'am, open a new chat. Open a new chat. New chat. Click on new chat. Okay. Ma'am, right here, create a prompt for black and white cartoon. Cartoon, ma'am. Cartoon, basically. Not curtain, cartoon. We want to create a cartoon, right? Sketching, right? Shift and enter. Shift and enter. Shift and enter. Oh no, ma'am, not enter. Shift and enter means next line. Okay, write down once again. Create a prompt for black and white cartoon. Shift and enter. Title is you write down attention is a write any title, ma'am. Write any title here. Any title. Choose any title. Think about any title. Okay, anybody help in the chat box for a title? Attention in the classroom. Okay, attention
for
is
a cartoon.
Yes. Now, ma'am, click on that. Click on this. Write down attention is the new asset. Attention is a new asset, right? Because right now it is very less. Okay, shift and enter again. Shift and enter. And right here, paste signature. Write your name.
Signature?
Ma'am, write your name, na?
Okay.
In the left bottom corner. In left bottom corner. In the left bottom corner. Write down in left bottom corner. Okay, now enter. Now it will give you the prompt, first of all.
Enter.
I think Dr. Prakash already made that. Wow, he's made his whole sketch, right? So, ma'am, you have a full prompt here. Ma'am, okay, ma'am. Open.
Yeah.
Yes. Check. Scroll down. Scroll down, yeah. Now, ma'am, copy this prompt. Ma'am. On the bottom, we have the option of copy. Ma'am, go at the bottom.
Okay.
We have the option of copy. Yeah, copy this. Okay, open a new chat. Paste here. And now click on the plus button. Now, what do you want? You want to create an image, na? Click on plus button. We have an option of image. Can you scroll down and just check? We have an option of image. In plus button, we have option of image. Can you see image option is there? Create image at the bottom.
No, it's not coming. Add photos. This one?
No, ma'am. On the bottom, we have an option of image. No. Leave it. Cancel this.
Okay.
Plus button. Okay, you don't have right now option. Don't worry. Just
No, I'm not getting it.
Just enter this.
Yeah.
Just enter this. Don't worry. Enter this. So now you ask this everything from the enter, ma'am. You ask for the prompt from the chat GPT. You have not created this prompt yourself, right?
Okay.
Now Tom and Jerry say attention is the new asset, right? Can you see one answer in the chat box? You can declare that this is created by AI, right? Just wait, just wait, just wait. Just wait, ma'am, just wait. Sketching it out, right? Attention is the new asset. So you can change any title. You can write any title, or you can get title of your topics, or maybe your subject related chapters. See this. Wow. Can you see that, ma'am?
Yeah.
So we have a full prompt here, right? And now and the bottom, can you see your signatures also?
Yeah. That was the instruction. Yeah.
Yes. Now download that. Oh wow, Shakespeare in the Gen Z. This is an interesting one. Shakespeare in the Gen Z.
Yeah.
Download that. Now just check in the save as. Yeah. This is interesting. Gen Z one is interesting one. This is by Dr. Rupa, right? Very good.
Yeah.
Now see this, now like when you creating your lectures, why don't you just create this kind of some kind of infographics or some cartoons or something else, right? And just share with your student in the class also.
Sure.
तो आप लोग कार्टूनिस्ट भी हो गए आपसे आज से.
That's interesting.
Okay, so when we will say na, like how can we use this? Actually, what happened when you just upload any topic and ask that, grill me on this topic. As a teacher, upload any topic of yours, or maybe upload any book of yours, and ask ChatGPT, ask me some difficult question out of it. Some difficult question, or just grill me as an expert. So you can use for discussion. So when you use for discussion, you will see that you can increase your ability to teach also. This is clear to everyone? So ma'am, okay, do you have any book of yours, or maybe any chapter of yours? Hello ma'am. Ma'am, please go to ChatGPT once again. Ma'am, go to ChatGPT once again. Yeah. ChatGPT or maybe Gemini, anything. Right, yeah. Now the challenge is that right now, everybody is learning from, everybody is using AI, right? So how to use effectively? Okay ma'am, open again ma'am. Please share once again. Share the screen and share the ChatGPT. Open ChatGPT ma'am. Okay, I think it's problem in there, like it's still working. Open in a new tab ma'am. Open in a new tab. Open a new tab. Yeah. Ma'am, upload any book of yours. Do you have any book or article, something like that? Anything? Just click on the plus button. Click on the plus button, ma'am. Ma'am, close this. Yeah. Again, go to ChatGPT. ChatGPT, ma'am. Open ChatGPT. Okay, first just chat. Okay. Open ChatGPT. Okay. Click on the plus button. Upload. Can you see we have an option of upload? Add files. Now ma'am, click on upload, add files. Now ma'am, can you see we have an option of create image also? Earlier you are not able to find out. Leave it. You will check later on. But so click on the plus button again. Click on plus button again. Upload files. Click on upload files. Yeah. Add a files. Yes. We have so many options.
That's what I asked you, that lady.
Right, right,
I
right.
just had.
Okay, now ma'am, upload any file. Check any file or any topic of yours. I think I can see something in Hindi also available to you, right? Okay. So ma'am, right here, act as an expert and ask 10 difficult questions on this topic. Act as a expert.
And that's her issue.
Act as an expert.
Thanks,
Act
sir.
as an expert, yeah. And ask 10 difficult questions on this topic.
That's what I'm saying.
Or bill
Probably
me
you know
on.
how it is, sir. At the end of the month,
Okay,
you're
yeah,
getting salary,
everyone,
right?
please mute your
Get
mic.
whatever you need to get with that money, then fuck on.
Hello.
Yeah.
It just occurred to me that by taking details, I request other people to mute yourself.
Absolutely. That's why I asked you that day also. No, why are you coming? Why do you give so much of shit about this place when they wouldn't give two fucks if you drop dead? Please keep that in mind. Please all.
Okay, ma'am, just enter. So it will ask some difficult question on this topic. So see here. Check. You can ask for the 10 difficult, 5 difficult, grill me like an expert. So it will ask question, not give you the answer. Can you see the Viva questions? The most challenging Viva questions.
Yes, sir. I should be able to decide conclusively whether to teach or not.
So thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much for sharing this. I'm sharing, okay, just wait for a moment. I will share one interesting thing with you. Okay. For example, you have some thesis here, like, or maybe you have some articles. You can ask for some Viva questions, right? I'm just giving you sharing one prompt with you. Use this prompt here. Check this prompt. So we have, I think you can upload any kind of syllabus or maybe any document, right? You can ask, okay, give me some specific question on that. You can ask some Viva questions, right? So easily you can ask this. This is the Viva preparation sessions basically. This is clear to everyone? Try this at your end. This is just a beginning, how to use ChatGPT and how to write a prompt in a proper manner, but you can ask for the prompt from the ChatGPT itself. This is clear to everyone? Carol ma'am, can you just share the screen? No? Working with the phone? Okay, don't worry, leave it. Okay, I think Dr. Shant is like sharing screen, right? Share. Very good. Now, open ChatGPT. Okay, this time open Gemini. I mean, nobody is using Gemini right now. Open this. Go to the Chrome right here. Click here. Open for Gemini right now. Use Gemini also. Okay, this is too good. Praveen sir, act as XPO. Wow. So you have a good, okay. So many prompts are available here now. Check everyone. Thank you, Raghavendra ji. Thank you, Praveen sir. I can see, oh. Harleen Kaur ma'am have given, okay, so there's some questions also there, right? So you can just define your role. I am a very strict examiner, right? So I want to ask some difficult question on that. So thank you very much. I think I can see so many people are working right now. Okay, now we have last 5 to 7 minutes. So if anybody have any query, you can ask. Try this all prompts, change your roles, right? Change the tone of the people, change the restrictions also. Never ask straightforward, right? Yes, Gemini, okay, I will tell you one interesting thing. We have some sources available here. Just give me a minute. I will just check that. Just give me a minute. I will check. Just a moment. Just give me a minute, right? I just forget the name of the app. Okay, just a moment. I will just tell you the next time, right? Because you can just check everything together. How it will work on Gemini.
So this is called scripting. So this
Can you write in a chat box? You can see everything on the same time. We have some hub is there. I just forget the name of the app. If anybody have some idea, if you can see what is going on Gemini, Chat GPT, Perplexity, everything's right. Just write in the chat box, sir. If anybody know about that. It's not AI Vista, sir. It's not AI Vista. Sir, I need answer in the chat box.
Excuse me, sir.
Don't worry.
Excuse me, sir. Good
Yes,
evening.
ma'am. Yeah, ma'am.
I'm Dr. Grace, sir.
Yeah.
Sir, this Chat GPT and Gemini, which is more authentic, sir? Information?
Actually, the both have the different utility, right? But maximum time they're giving the same kind of answers, right? But what I personally feel that Gemini is much better than ChatGPT right now, nowadays.
So Gemini is more better than Chat GPT?
Nowadays only.
Okay.
Because it's very...
Okay.
Maybe next week I will change my statement.
Okay.
Right, because
Okay,
every day they are doing something different. Because in Gemini they have so many free things available, that gems are available, so you can create your gems very easily, and actually, and you can club this Gemini with a notebook LM also. So you can create something in notebook LM, and you can just straight away import in Gemini. And
okay, thank you, sir.
Any question from the...
Dear participants, can you have any questions? Please write in chat box.
Hello. Hi, Professor Julka. Ritvik this side. Sorry, from MMTTC. Just a quick thing. Can you also do the LMS integration and just tell everyone how to work around the Moodle software that we have? Because
yeah, sir, we have one session on that, full-fledged session on that.
no, but it was supposed to be today, because I think they're going to send the LMS systems links, etc. today to the participants.
So, do you
So
have
just
do you
Sir,
have
sir.
right? Just a moment.
Also,
Yeah.
Sir, I've shared the PDF with you on your WhatsApp. If for 10 minutes we can take a demo.
हाँ
Okay, Himanshi.
Yes, sir.
that's
Himanshu
Himanshi, हाँ.
side.
Okay, Himanshi. Okay, तभी आपका कॉल आ रहा था, right?
Yes, sir.
वही मुझे लगा
अभी
कि-
I
10
was
minutes में
also
आप ले
waiting
सकते हैं,
to
sir.
finish कर लो, हाँ.
Right,
So
right.
if you could just take a small demo so that the participants know, then we can
Okay,
move
okay.
on. With this
I
session.
think we have a session on on Saturday, I think. Right. Okay, don't worry. I will share that.
Yes,
Okay, so you send some PPT on that?
हाँ सर, आपके WhatsApp पे है.
Okay, okay. I will check that.
आज आप डेमो ले लीजिए, क्वेरीज हम कर ले लेंगे सर.
Right, right, right. Okay.
ओके सर.
So there's some small instruction to everyone. I'm just sharing with everyone. Okay, just a moment. So this is a refresher course 4, right? So this is instruction for everyone. Please check this. Okay. So you have to join my class course. I think if it's nothing is like clear, so write down in the not clear in the chat box. Right? I will just check that and repeat once again. So how to join my class courses? Very interesting, because every assignment, classes, all the videos are available on this LMS Moodle. First thing, just log into the my class course, right? How to log in here? Just open myclass.academy in the web browser. Either you're working on a Chrome, Safari or Internet Explorer, just write down myeclass.academy. And when you click on the myclass.academy, you will see this kind of interface. On this interface, can you see here, we have a step 2, we have login here. Under this box, you have to just log in on the top right side, and here you have to write your email ID, right? And on your email ID, we have already sent you the username and the password. Check on your mail, you have the username and the password, or actually basically you just registered with your, just log in with your registered email ID. This is clear? Any problem till now? Yes, I will share that, right? Praveen sir, any problem? Not clear? Clear or not clear? Not clear. No sir. Okay. So sir, see this. Just go to myclass.academy. The first step. Just open any browser in your Chrome, Safari or Internet Explorer. Go to myclass.academy. Just log in here. You will get this kind of interface. On the right hand side, top side, you have to log in here. You can log in with your registered email ID, and the password is already sent on your myclass.academy, right? Then when you register here, right, for example, you fail to do so, right? You just go log in with your Google account. If you are existing myclass.academy user, use your registered email account and log in here. Till now, any problem? Clear, sir? Not right now, not right now. Leave it. Okay. So then after login, then you have to, if you forget about your email ID, etc., or maybe password, just log in here, right? Forget about the login and just use the Google account. Choose your Gmail account and log in again, right? Maybe it will ask for your passwords. Change your passwords, right? So how do you change your password? Very simple. Everybody know about that. You have to use 8-letter character, right? Just go to the existing password and then use this. One capital letter, one lowercase, one uppercase, 1 digit and 1 special character must be required for this. Then next step is very important. Now everyone, after login, right, you have to go to the courses of category. Category of courses are here. In category of courses, when you click after 9 dots, you will get this kind of things. Just go to training and workshops. Under training and workshop, so category of courses, under this we have training and workshops. Under training and workshop, when you click, you will get this course, ORC-004. Online Refresher Course 004. Click here, you will reach to this page. Right now, I think you can see maybe 1 or 2 topics or maybe 4 topics. Your screen will be like this. And later on, you will get all your assignments, etc., everything on the same account, right? So you'll get all the video recording here. And if you are unable to access any course, don't worry about that. Just send a message on this WhatsApp number. Note down this number, 9810454703. Note down 9810454703. If you have any problem, just send a message on this number. We will solve your problem. Right, Akanshi? Himanshi? Himanshi is right? Anything else? This is clear to everyone? Right? See your NC in the chat box. I will share this PPT with everyone, right? I think better. I'm sharing with everyone, right?
Participants can ask any questions regarding today's session.
Yeah, if you have any problem, you can ask, right? No, right now there's no content on the myclass.academy. No content, right? Please allow to unmute themselves,
Sir,
right?
is there, I have not seen any questions right now. Please ask any questions, sir, participants. You can ask the question by unmute your mic.
More study, more confusion, less study, less confusion, no study, no confusion. So right now people have no confusion, right?
Sir, there is one question. Sir, you can see one question in chat box.
Chat box.
Is there any content already posted in on my class?
I already answered. Nothing is here right now.
Yeah, sir. Okay.
So thank you everyone. I think thanks for your participation. I think Anita ma'am say we are overloaded with the information, right?
Yeah.
Right. Okay, now you have all the.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. Yeah. So can we close the session, sir?
Yeah, sir.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Very interesting session, sir. On behalf of organizing team and all the participants of this refresher course, I would like to express my sincere gratitude to our esteemed resource person, Professor Arun Jukla, sir, Professor, Department of Commerce, Maharaja Agreshan College, University of Delhi. Sir, we are grateful to you sharing your knowledge, hands-on training session on this AI tool, how to use this AI tool with proper prompt for the participant. So once again, I thank on behalf of all the organizing team and UGC Malaviya Mission Training Center, SGTB Khalsa College, University of Delhi, and the entire organizing team. A special word of appreciation to all the participants and for their active presence and attention and enthusiastic encouragement throughout the session, sir. Once again, I thank you very much, Professor Jukla, sir, for valuable time and enlightening hands-on session with us, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Chetan, for moderating this session, and Dr. Shweta for the previous sessions. A quick note that we begin tomorrow at 9:30 as well. I request all of you to please join in by 9:15 so that we can begin on time. Thank you so much. Gayatri, back to you.